Alright, guys, welcome back to another new playthrough. This is Halo Campaign Evolve. Basically, a Halo 1 remake of CE. Okay, so my voice sounds better. It's still not perfectly healed, um, but it's better than I felt 2 days ago. So, we are back. I also felt like I owed it to myself to do something today because tomorrow I will not be streaming. I'm going on an outing, and once again, I'm going to take the day to myself, hopefully get my voice feeling a little bit better. I do talk a lot during these streams, but today is going to be different. I'm still trying to heal my voice, so we're not going to talk as much as I would like. I got myself a sweet and salty treat. I got a pretzel and a little bit of candy. So, I'm feeling a lot better than I have for the last 2 days. So, this is not really going to be as long as I want it to be. Again, because of my voice, I don't want to strain it too much. I'm thinking maybe 2.5 hours. This game isn't long in the first place. I heard you could beat it in less than 10 hours, like 8 hours, so it's not going to be long anyways, but even though I've been kind of like feeling sick, I've still been doing Power World on my own. So when we get back into Power World, there's a lot of new stuff I've built, a lot of upgrades, a lot of stuff. I've opened the map almost fully. So there's going to be a big surprise. But funny enough, I was really excited for this. I still am. And I heard that they're making a 2 and 3 remake. So 3 is my favorite. I remember memories when it first came out on the 360, playing with my friends and stuff. After school, on the weekend, that game was fun. Just the campaign co-op, multiplayer was a hell of a time. Halo 3 is my favorite. So we're going to hop in. We're going to stay tuned. This is basically a remake of the original. There are some changes. There are prequel missions, which I guess we might as well do. And there are slight changes in certain stuff. So let's see if we can even figure out what all the different changes are. Let's hop in. I literally said I wasn't going to talk too much, and we're what, like 5 minutes in, and I've already done a lot of talking.
Microsoft account to play Halo campaign without
Ooh.
with a Microsoft account. Microsoft account.
Do I have to?
Follow the steps below to sign into a Microsoft account and link it to your account for PlayStation.
That audio was pissing me off. I'm gonna do this on my own. I'm gonna pause the stream. You guys ain't gonna see this. Well, I could do it right now, actually. Let me see. Hold on. Where's my phone? Hold on, because you're not gonna see me type any like email or something, and I could do this on stream. The fucking text-to-speech thing is annoying. We're gonna have to turn that off ASAP. That is so annoying.
Are you sure you want to link your account for PlayStation
What is the code
Network to Halo campaign evolved? Once linked, this action cannot be reversed. These account details are correct, and I understand that I cannot change them later. Square button. Step 1. Scan the QR code or visit the site on your device. www.microsoft.com link L3 button. Step 2. Enter the code below. T7C47QHG.
Okay, the screen should change any second.
Circle button. Cancel. Triangle button. Turn off screen narration.
There we go. I understand. Sign in.
Logging in. Loading settings.
I gotta turn off that text-to-speech, man. That is so annoying.
Tab bar 1 button. Screen calibration
Oh,
button. Screen
I'm not gonna even work.
Screen calibration.
I'm not doing this now. I have to turn on the narrative. I gotta turn that off first. That is so annoying. Looks good. Do HDR. We're gonna increase HDR. Turn off the narrator. Subtitles on. It's good. Skip to game. I already did the setting. I just did the settings, bro. Hold on. play campaign. Bonus missions. Yeah, so this is before Halo Campaign Evolved. So let's do this first. The bonus missions, because it's a prequel to the game. These are the new stuff. I want to do Legendary, but I haven't played Halo in so long, campaign-wise, that I'm going to get destroyed. We'll do normal. And, because there is a new Legendary ending for this game that kind of sets up the next two remakes, so I do wanna see what that ending is. God. Alright, let's fuck it. Game is starting 3, 2, 1. Alright. I'm really interested if any of y'all have played Halo before. This series is like Gears of War, near and dear to me. I've played all the Gears of War for the channel. So, Gears of War E-Day, I think that's October. It's early October or something, I think. So you can expect that too. I will be playing on my Xbox. It's Xbox only. Well, it's PC too, but I'm not playing it on PC. That's a much more harder thing. But we will be playing it on Xbox, so stay tuned. It's going to be a different type of stream when that comes out. It's a whole setup, literally. Okay, we're going to the Covenant world. Let me turn up this audio. Where's my remote? Oh my god, they have the grunts! This shit's gonna be loud. Well, he just randomly shows up? Boo. Boo? Oh, they're scared too. That's Master Chief. You don't fuck with Master Chief, bro. Oh, yeah. Ooh, this looks good. Oh my god. It feels so good. Okay, so.
Well, yeah, technically it is. He doesn't use it though.
Normally, I don't like to give hate, but the original first Halo game,
He used to use it. It's because like he used to smoke like a lot of cigarettes.
like Halo 1, I'm over here looking at my gaming chair. I realize I need duct tape because there's a rip in my handle. But the original first Halo game, I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. I don't think it holds up. The graphics are so old and outdated. The game is still bad. I'm sorry. There's a reason why I never go back and play the original Halo. I started at Halo 2. This one, and Halo 2 styles issue, this one actually feels good in Halo 5, but I like the way they played. I like the way they felt fluid and stuff. This feels fluid. I saw a review. Funny enough, I love Moist Critical, but I do not agree with him. I saw a review where he's like, it's not worth 40, 50. I think it is already just alone how it feels. And a couple of the new things, but I think 50, maybe not, was it 70 if you want the deluxe? Those skins don't belong in Halo. It's only since Infinite that they had them, and that was over the top. You just need the regular skins, base skins, right?
Just couldn't save any from me, could you?
I don't like the change in the voice actor for Sergeant Johnson. I will agree with that. But other than that, the way it feels is completely updated. So I do think it was necessary to make it feel better than that old, outdated Halo 1. And even the CE anniversary was glitchy and still outdated. I don't care what anyone says. That's why I don't go back and play Halo 1. It is a product of its time, and it's never been updated, so it still kind of feels like you're playing in that time. And this feels better.
Oni seemed confident.
Yeah, it just feels better, so I like that. I mean, if you wanted to wait for a sale, I'd still say pick it up at like $25, but it's still worth it, in my opinion, just for the updated feel of the game, and it makes you want to go back and replay the first game.
It's the best option we got.
It's just a lot, you know, but I do like this. It looks good, it feels good. Like I said, I'm getting Halo 4 vibes. I don't know if anyone liked Halo 4, but I loved Halo 4. Halo 5 was a mixed bag for me. I think that one was a mess all around. There were moments I enjoyed, like Spartan Locke's team versus Master Chief's team, even though that was short-lived. I don't like what they did to Cortana, making her evil, and, you know, some of the enemy choices and stuff in there I didn't like. Some of the guns I didn't like. It was Halo 5. I agree with a lot of people. It was a missed one. But Halo 4 was like the last Halo I liked. And then I tried liking Infinite, and there were a couple of parts I didn't mind, but overall the story was a little mixed for me. I like that they kind of made... They didn't really make Cortana again. It was like another Cortana. They tried to reboot it, but I don't know. It's a lot, but... I like that they tried, obviously. It was still a mix, and I don't think those big bad guys were really big bad, so there was that. I didn't mind the multiplayer, actually. Compared to Halo 5's multiplayer, I did enjoy Infinite a lot. I played the early beta, the early access, stuff like that. I played the full game. I played it quite a bit, I think, for like the first 2 months. I really enjoyed it, and then I just stopped playing it. Other stuff came out, but... I'm gonna be honest, the open world sounded cool when they announced it. I replayed the story recently on PC. I don't like the open world. I don't like the open world. So where are my grenades? Ooh. This is actually too easy on normal. I should have done hard. I am destroying. I'm a pro Halo player. I beat every original Halo game on Legendary. Even the first one, despite me hating that one, the way it plays. So, this game is very short. We are going to beat it on Legendary once I get the feel for the game again. So just stay tuned for that. We will be doing it on Legendary. I want to see that new ending thing they got going on. Got him. I need ammo. I'm grabbing the needler. Ooh. I'm taking this. Hold on. No. What the? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Surprisingly, I haven't died yet. Ooh.
It's like, that's crazy.
I don't know how these are prequel missions. Are we just working with Johnson to try to take them down? Is that the prequel? Oh, you can't do takedowns in this. That would be so cool. Halo 4 had takedowns. I guess they just didn't bring it back. Those were cool. First time I did take down on a grunt.
Hunters.
Oh, these guys. These are the enemies in every Halo that I hate. You have to hit them from behind. I was about to say something sus, but not. Like, you literally have to get around them, and there's always two. So it's kind of like a hassle. They do a lot of damage that can knock you away. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Johnson, shoot that man in his back. Thank you.
You call that quiet?
1 minute. He didn't drop their guns. I would have took it. Different color armor, though. I don't know if that's a change. You're gonna activate it or not.
Suppress their internal alerts. For now, at least.
He's not really saying much, but okay. But honestly, this is just a story, but I do wish there was multiplayer in here. This would be hella fun. Playing a new Halo game, reworked for multiplayer. I miss playing Halo. Like, I'm telling you this, if they remake Halo 3 and it has a multiplayer, I'm gonna play the shit ton out of that and we'll have fun. Halo 3 multiplayer was the only Halo I genuinely had so much fun playing on multiplayer. Halo 3 was just a different type of Halo game. That's why I heard when they were remaking Halo 3. I was a little worried because I'm like, they better not ruin it. But at the same time, I'm so excited because Halo 3 is the best Halo for me.
Cover me.
It's a brute. I hate that I have to keep tapping it. On the old Halo game, you could just hold the button and it would 3-round burst constantly. You actually have to tap it now. That's a change I don't like. Or maybe I'm not remembering right, but I'm pretty sure that's what you had to do.
Make your way to the other side, Chief.
Acknowledged. Moving to position.
Where is that? This way? These doors are red. Oh, this way. Yeah, I need one of these. I want to load the beam rifle. What is this? Was that a collectible? Oh, it's a shield! Oh my god, I forgot those were in the games. I forgot those were in Halo games. Oh yeah. Guys, we're not waiting for the remakes. After this first game, we're gonna play Halo 2, Halo 3. We're gonna make this a series. I already said we were gonna do that, but this game is getting me excited to replay all the Halo games, man. Good and bad. Except for Halo Wars. I don't really like Halo Wars 1 or 2. They're not really my type of game. I don't really like the RPG style of Halo Wars. And it's like the team building, so I'm not really good at games like that, so I've never played them. I do know the story, and that's, I think, where those monkey grunts roots came from in Infinite was the Halo Wars campaign, but I don't think they're as feared as some of the other characters. So I personally did not play Halo Wars, but I do know the story. It's okay. It's not as good as the mainline Halo games. Personally, that's just what I think. I do like the OG Halo games. Even Halo 5 with all its flaws, I think was really damn good.
Split lips training.
Despite what anyone says. There was another camouflage. I'd want the overshield actually, not the camo.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, we are destroying. Ain't no way. You tell me that man had a sword? Unbelievable. I can't believe I got killed. Damn, that load up was fast though. Okay, hold on. Let me think about it, man. I'm on salty pretzel. I was gonna say salty something else, but that would have been an AO moment. Oh well. Hmm. Where you going? Where you going? Psych. Is that it?
Keep that sand ain't moving on its own.
Contacts on tracker.
Stealth elite.
That's my satellite.
There's an invisible one. Got him. Where's the other one? Got him. What the? Well, 33. Hey, Get your butt up. No, you did not. What the hell? My coach.
Accidentally took it to high, and I would have died.
Okay, no, I need a full sword so I don't die. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's get up there. I'm gonna be honest, the new sound it makes for pulling out the sword is not as cool as the original. The original would make it like it's a literal beam sword. It would be like it was nice. And this one just sounds like spike chains. I don't know how else to word it. It doesn't feel as satisfying, but it's still cool walking around with the sword. It definitely feels OP still.
We're good. Let's hustle.
I'm glad they didn't like nerf it.
Ever seen anything like this before, Chief?
Negative.
Where'd they go?
What do you think all this is for?
Nothing good.
Something really weird about all this.
Unlikely. They look more like experiments.
That's even worse.
Yes,
That's our exit.
yes it is.
I'll get it cracked open.
I wonder, did they bring back the original voice actor for Master Chief? Or did he die? I heard somebody die.
This place gives me the creeps. We've got company!
Taking fire from the faithless!
Damn. You just gonna take my kill, Johnson? Okay. Wow, it's really well detailed. Funny enough, I heard someone complain about this, that the Arbiter ships look too purple. They're supposed to look purple. Someone in the comments of the video I watched said they're supposed to look purple, and he's like, yeah, but this is too purple. It's like a darker purple. It's not so glossy and shiny. I'm like, those are not details to complain about. Those are minor problems. This isn't something that's game-breaking, my guy. So they got the color scheme a little bit more brighter than usual. Oh my god. We can't have anything nice in the world without somebody complaining about it. It's fucking insane. So it's not a darker purple, it's a little bit lighter. Does that make the game bad? No. Does it make it worse than the original? No. You'll be like, I like the darker purple better, so the older game's better. I'm like, bruh, no, that's not how that works. They changed the color scheme around. That doesn't make it worse. Jesus freaking Christ. I mean, look, everything looks different. Even the health bar looks different. Do you see me complaining? I like how he caught that grenade and just threw it. That was cool. I like these little cutscenes. Clean. Makes me look like I'm watching one of those Halo animated movies. Y'all remember the Halo animated movies? Those are old and they were nice. Oh, one of those guys. I forgot what they're called. The priest, right?
What's a prophet doing here?
Oh, prophet, yeah.
Hey, Waddles! Didn't think your kind got out that much.
Hold your fire, my children. Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon? Had you and your companion given word of your arrival, I would have arranged a tour.
I think we've seen enough already.
Are you not impressed with our work here? I would have thought you, of all creatures, would appreciate such steadfast dedication to improvement.
Is that what
No.
you call it?
I call it many things, Demon.
You're experimenting on these guys. It's not
True beauty
improvement.
of the Covenant.
They have no choice. You're
Our
forcing them.
collective strength, a reflection of each member's devotion, the tenacity of the Ungor, the cleverness of the Kigyar, the Sangheili, long our partner since the Writ of Union, the burning edge of the Covenant's blade.
What is that?
And the Jiralhane. What they lack in mind,
Oh, the
they
monkeys.
make up for in muscle. But under our guidance, my guidance, their rage can be controlled, reshaped.
I see. I wonder if this remake was made
Demon,
to tie into
Okay, Mr.
Infinite.
Monologue. Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Yeah, where did they come from? And technically, their race is only ever in Halo Wars. That's the whole side thing, right? In this one, though, I mean, in Infinite, they just came out of nowhere because they weren't even in Halo 4, Halo 5. They were only in Halo Wars, so a lot of people didn't even know what they were. I think this remake and maybe Halo 2 and 3, we're going to see a lot more of these guys. But I think, wow, I think it was to explain how they ended up in Infinite. Because if they remake Halo 2 and 3, then they need to do 4 and 5. Now, unfortunately, I don't think they're going to do 4 and 5, but if they did, they could then fully add them in the mix for all the stories. I keep dying, this is crazy. They could add them in the mix, and they can kind of explain slowly over the course of 5 games how they show up in Infinite. And then a lot of people will understand. Granted, I don't think anyone will care. I personally wouldn't. I'm just glad we're getting these OG great games, but yeah.
We've got company.
I do like it, though. I didn't expect that, actually, for one of them to show up. So that was a cool surprise. But if they're only in the prequel missions and then we don't really see them in the actual remake campaign, then I'm like, what the hell is the whole point? We gotta go, Johnson. Where are you going, bro? We gotta go. Where are we going? Damn it, I killed myself. He was charging at me slowly. Damn it.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna take the SMG. Are they dead? Nope, here they come. Need my shield to charge. Damn, bro. Alright, yeah. Normal difficulty. I gotta get into the flow before we do Legendary. I won't be doing the new missions on Legendary, but I gotta get used to. Because, yeah. Or if I just use the sword, if I can kill them in one hit. Yeah, probably use the sword. Okay, it takes 2 hits, but I should still use the sword. It's still better. Yeah. Let's follow him. Depending on how long it takes, we might only do the prequel missions. 'Cause it looks like they're actually taking a decent length, which is a surprise to me. I fell. It'll give me a chance to get my shields back, I guess. They're still up there. I'm gonna use the sword. I fell again. It's okay, one of them fell. Jesus. That's one thing I love about the energy sword, how powerful it is. Oh my god, y'all just threw a whole bunch of bombs at me.
You're damn right it's personal.
I'm running. I'm running.
All I know.
Dude, there are so many of these guys, and they're strong as hell. Thank you. What? Okay. 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 It's so bad. It's been such a fucking long time. I don't know what to do. Normally I would rush in and I could kill them all, no problem. I'm dying too quickly.
I don't know. All I know is
I stuck him. He's done.
That seems to be the last.
Got him. Jesus.
For now.
I wish I didn't do the words that I did.
Okay.
Because, like, doing the dance was fun. I'm just like, all I gotta say though is I was control the because as soon as I did that slide down, everyone's like, oh! I'm like, yeah. Everybody.
Dude, they're just throwing grenades everywhere, and I don't have infinite grenades, so it's not really fair. They just killed their own. 1 second. I gotta take some medicine. Okay, I took some medicine. That was disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. I don't think it's supposed to taste good. Okay, 1 second. Okay, let us continue. I don't remember Halo being this hard. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Come on, Johnson. Johnson! Gotta run. Get off me. Gotta run. Gotta run.
But I didn't go
Did I get them all?
I Cowboys good.
Nice.
Cowboys got good.
Where are we going, Johnson?
I don't cake and everything. And like, I don't know why I take powder. I don't know why.
We came from this way, right?
And I was just like, I love it. And I'm just like, I'm looking back at it and I was like,
We got alien bastards in our house.
I guess it took a second for them to spawn. What the fuck? Can you come down here, bro?
no, it's okay. But
My guy, how do I get up there? Is he running down here?
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
if he wasn't streaming it in front of me, but since I was forced to look at it, I was just like, oh my goodness!
Bastards seem more unhinged than usual. Excuse me.
Dude, I love that. You know, it's like my note that.
Heretic in sight!
Reposition. Solid hit. Yeah. You like that?
This is a new gun. Is it? Or either that or the needler rifle is working differently than it normally does. This thing is powerful. Might stick with that. Oh damn, he got me. That is strange. Okay, okay. Oh, I was not expecting to die. Wonderful, I guess. Get my armor up.
Where'd it go? There's more where that came from. In cover.
Moving to cover!
Bite your kneecaps off!
Yep, okay. Moving on. Did they make these prequel missions harder than usual? I don't know. We'll have to wait till we see when we get into the base game, but they feel a little bit more difficult. Like, at first I was like, oh, it's a little bit too easy, but now I just feel like I'm actually playing on hard.
Too much fun at our expense, Chief.
I don't know if that's the intention, but that's how it feels. Like, the difficulty drastically improved since those big guys with the little core on their armor entered the fray. The other guys, easy, but the big guys with the core on, drastically more difficulty.
Imbecile! Taking fire!
Where are we trying to go? Head for the Triumph of Tolerance's upper deck.
He's gone! He's gone! See him? See him?
You saw me and yet you couldn't do nothing. Oh my god, he didn't even have range to hit me. God damn it. Yeah, they definitely upped the difficulty on these guys. I don't know why. Or like how, but they're definitely more difficult than I remember. My shield. Please tell me. There are so many enemies, bro. Got one. Two more. Sword, go in with the sword, Got him. Yeah! Booyah! Oh my god. We did that. We made the Needler.
I'll have this lift up and running in no time.
No, I want the Needler, but I want the big one. I like the big one better than the small one. Damn. I'm gonna get that lift ready. Oh yeah, let's go. There's so many enemies here, bro.
Forged through my divine insight.
There's also someone up here. Dum. Got him. Nice. Follow Johnson. Where you going, bro? Oh, they're coming over here. What the? So much cock. Got him. Got him. Who's that? Oh, I really thought I was gonna kill all of them. Got it. Why do I have the Needler and that gun? I just need one. I don't need both. They both do the needle. I think this gun works better than the Needler. It only takes like 2 or 3 to kill. This is good. Where are we going? Where are we going? Johnson? Wow. Hey, Johnson. I usually just melee the small grunts. Can't really do much. Gotcha. Nice. Hey, Johnson. Oh, wait, there's one more guy. Where are we going, Johnson? How many more enemies are they sending? Let us find your limits. Good luck, buddy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way that killed me.
You can run, but you can't.
Hold on. 1 second, guys. I don't understand.
Oh, yeah? Wait, okay.
Hold on. Ugh.
Because, like, he was chill with it. He was laughing with us. And he was, like, putting cake on us, too.
Okay. I don't know what happened.
Let us find your limits.
I don't have any limits, bro. There's an RPG right in front of me. I literally just saw it. Run. I missed. Let's go. Thank you. We got no limits. I am motherfucking Master Chief. You cannot kill me. Dead. Oh my god. How am I doing this? I'm doing it. I don't know how. Wait, no, let me grab it.
We get back to the mission.
Okay, where are we going? Right here.
You picking this up, Sergeant Major?
Sure am, Chief. What's your read?
UNSC BattleNet telemetry. Just ahead.
That doesn't seem right. What could it be?
A trap.
Exactly. No way to be sure.
There's a way.
But our objective is that way.
If UNSC soldiers are being held captive, we need to find out.
I'm in. Let's move.
Okay. Before the fall, complete boarding action. Okay, I'm assuming that was the first mission. There's 3 missions, so yeah, we'll only have time probably for 3 missions. Damn, that was long.
Out of the frying
1 hour
pan
for
and
1
into-
mission?
Whatever the hell this place is cooking with.
UNSC signal is stronger here.
Then it looks like we're on the right track. Let's move out. I got your back, Chief.
This is weird. I wonder how we end up to this point, because from what I remember in the first Halo game, the game literally starts with us activating John, or Master Chief. He was like in a cryogenic slumber for who knows how long. So is the final mission going to end with him being put into that cryogenic slumber? It needs to make sense. It can't just be like prequel missions and not explain the beginning of the first game. Considering we're going to replay the first game and these are prequel missions, like, it needs to explain a lot more than just like, hey, they're prequel missions, that's it. Because right now the only thing it's explaining is apparently Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief had a more closer relationship than we thought, which is fine. I just don't think that's enough explaining, because I don't really think that changes the story. We need more of an explanation. So hopefully they can deliver. If not, that's going to be a little bit disappointing. I mean, these are still cool. We get 3 extra missions, but if it doesn't really add on the story, is it really like a good thing that we're getting 3 extra missions? I don't think so, personally. If it doesn't add on the story, it doesn't really feel like a good improvement, actually. I killed those guys way faster than I did last time. Wonderful.
Chief, up ahead. I'll be damned, Chief. We got...
And we doing good.
Thanks, Sergeant Major. We owe you one. Didn't think we'd ever see any of our own again. I'm Lieutenant Williams, Tiger Company.
From
Tiger
the 92nd
Company.
Shock Troop Battalion.
One and the same. Honored you've heard of us, Sergeant Major. We certainly know who you are.
The honor's mine, LT. Glad we could help.
Robbins, take the team and give me a perimeter check.
Why do they look scared? Do they look scared or just shocked?
You don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me. That said, we do have our thanks. It's been rough out here, to say the least. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to fast forward the pleasantries and skip to the part where we get the hell off this ship.
Sounds good. Williams, we'll get you out of this foxhole. But we've still got a stop to make before we're done.
That works for us. The more losses we can hand these bastards, the better.
Chief, let's get to the bridge.
Affirmative. Exit should be this way.
You know, okay, it's because they're like, oh, just because he has the fancy armor doesn't mean he can hold his own. Obviously, he can, but this is the first game, so a lot of them underestimated the actual Spartans. So, that's, I mean, it's understandable.
Coveys have going on here, Lieutenant.
I do want to get rid of this. It has one shot. So.
Glass and promise. Rounded us up, brought us here. Started releasing us into the
Alright, let's go, let's go.
Usually a few at a time.
Investigate the signal. Wow.
Careful, Sergeant Major. This looks like a trap.
Even if it is, we're chilling. I can't believe I walked right past that guy and didn't even notice it. Damn, that other guy. He got me. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can do this kind of silently now. Because I ran past that guy and he saw me. If I took him silently, we would have been able to handle it.
Careful, Sergeant Major. This looks like a trap.
It is. No trap for me. Oh, I didn't see you. Where? Gotcha. Get them shields up. Proceeding. Got him.
PR machines had some use after
Dummy.
all. Thanks for the assist.
Shooting at me.
Such your IP address.
I want your energy sword, bro. Give me that needler.
I'm clear.
I'll take the needler. I like the needler gun.
That's the place.
They're on lockdown after we broke out.
There you are.
Got him.
It matters now.
Race inbound. Take cover.
What is this? Ho ho ho.
Right there.
Got it.
We're taking fire.
Oh, I was about to kill it. Okay. It's okay.
Get the report.
Not too bad. Not too bad. That's alright. Get that ammo over here. Not that one. Where are we at? A little over an hour. Okay. Not
That's
bad.
the place. They're on lockdown after we broke out.
What blasphemy is this? There you are. Darkness.
Somebody see where that thing went?
Heads up, Raid!
Oh, I don't have that big gun. Oh, it's right here.
Scout, Angel Club.
They're almost done. They're almost done. They're almost done. It needs like one shot. I'm telling you, it's a one shot, bro. It turns out it was two shots.
Eat that freak!
Where's my other gun? Where's my other gun? Where's my other gun? Not that one.
Yeah,
That one.
like that.
Under fire!
Eat that freak!
Doing good.
Party bus inbound!
We're dropping off more.
Clear here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's move up.
Taking fire!
What? Oh my! There's no way. Unfucking believable. I smacked him twice. I even juked him twice, and somehow he still killed me. Wow. I don't understand. Gotta go. Oh my god, I swiped. How did he land the hit first? And he's still shooting my dead body. My guy, I'm dead. What? Got you. So, buddy. Buddy.
What's goes down here?
You want fast or clean, Lieutenant?
Can you open it, bro? Stop fighting with her. Get that shit open. Or we're all sitting ducks. Here he goes. No way. Well, we got one. My shield up, get my shield up, get my shield up. Let's go. I got one bullet. It's gonna have to last.
We're in. Let's get inside, double time.
They didn't even clean up the mess we left on the way out. Sloppy.
This way? No. Oh, just this way. We're gonna go up this? Sure. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's so freaking hot. Oh shit, he's scared.
Good shooting.
He scared me, man. You just started screaming as soon as the door opened up. Prisoner's dilemma. Can y'all hurry up? You're slow. They're gonna release them, aren't they? Don't do it. I literally just said do not free them. Oh, not they're all dead. Oh. I was like, they're all dead. Bro was hiding in the corner quietly.
Damn. Never wanted to see this.
I see.
$3 people.
You're wondering if you got the guts to fight after what you've been through. You think those Covenant bastards broke you? Hell no! You're UNSC Marines!
Technically, they did. Look at these helmets. They are destroyed. What are you having any protection from?
Not bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
All right, Chief, what's next?
We make them pay.
That's right. But how? Help Williams will find and rescue UNSC survivors. Oh boy. Are you gonna open the door? Use an elevator? Or I'm just gonna leave. I don't. Oh yeah, we had to leave.
See something, shoot something.
Clear.
Oh, I mean, with the energy sword, you better be prepared to die. Please tell me the percentage is lowering. It's not. I need to completely break it to pick up another one. That's one thing I never liked. It's okay. I'll use it.
You're adrift
Alright, it's broken. I'm gonna go back and grab another one. Oh, it had to be 44, my god. Okay.
Hey, man.
Did he just say amen to me? Bro, you better grab a gun and fight. Look at all these guns. Shoot somebody. Do they have the... Okay, I guess I got full ammo.
We'll show these bastards the price for picking a fight with the
UNSC.
That's right. Is it this door? Yeah, there we go. Don't scare me like that. Wow. They got us from two corners to try and kill us, and it still didn't work. Alright, do we go this way, or do we go the other way?
Are they packed for
Shipping?
Activate
All I
terminal?
see are more reasons to put a stop to whatever it is they're doing here.
Yep. Okay, I don't know what I activated. I love the grunts, they're hilarious.
Chief, I have eyes on a Covenant HVT.
That one butchered on Marines!
Aww. Come on, bro. Where you going? Oh, come on, guys. So I'll take the cannon. Hello.
I see him.
We have incoming. Clear the Covenant so we can move on. That
Oh my god, how am I alive? I actually thought I fell all the way down.
Alright, let's wipe them out. That's the last of them.
Mind the gap. Okay. R.I.P. soldier. Is that a collectible? Oh, who is shooting me?
Target acquired. Where that came from?
Can I hijack the Banshee? Fuck. It's all about timing. Come on, charge me, charge me, charge me.
You think they made Spartans to push buttons, Sergeant Major?
Bro, leave me alone, go away. Is it gonna let me proceed? Probably not until I kill that thing. Jesus. Did he just run away? Thank you. Surely he must have went down at some point.
Lieutenant, I know Spartans and Helljumpers have a history, but no matter what's happened in the past, we're on the same side in this war.
Marines like us used to be the heart and
Soul of the UNSC.
until we started playing second fiddle to soldiers that were built instead of born.
We can't change where we come from. Only what we become.
That's a good line.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I like that. That is a good line. We can't change where we come from, only what we become. I like that. Another famous Master Chief quote.
Take the flank.
See this coming, Doctor?
Nope. The freaking suiciders, bro.
Get up. We got alien bastards in our house. Taking fire. What the hell? Mine should.
What the?
Tiger Company.
Did he say I'm naked? What? Oh, I love it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Misfire. Misfire. You. Thank you. Thank you. Got him. Oh, I thought one of them survived. I was like, ain't no way.
No.
That's weird. I got a missed call from a random person. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. I will say there is one thing, and this is because like sometimes this is a Halo game. Sometimes it's really hard to find out where you're supposed to go. Every Halo game has this, where you press up, down, left, or right on the D-pad in case you get lost to tell you where to go. This game doesn't have that. I've been tapping on the D-pad. Up on the D-pad is just flashlight. Right on the D-pad is to switch your grenades. That's it. There's no quest marker. I'm pretty sure the original Halo 1 had it. So, the fact that they changed that to just have no, like, quest tracker is a problem. Because, again, the maps, even though it's not really like an open world, they're very confusing to traverse sometimes. So it is obviously easy, easy to get lost. If there's no quest marker, how am I supposed to figure out where I'm supposed to go? Because Johnson and certain characters will just freeze out of nowhere once there's no enemies, and then like 2 minutes later enemies appear. Like, so, but how am I supposed to know that? Like, if they're not shouting out like, oh, enemies are, more enemies are on the way, or something. Like, I'm just supposed to just wait and see that they're gonna show up. Whereas with the quest marker, I could tell that my current area where I'm at is still needed for me to be there. So, like, again, I'm pretty sure the original Halo 1 had it. I don't know why I'm taking yours. Give me your rifle.
These guys out.
I don't know why they removed that from the original. I don't really like that they took the quest tracker out. Because it's confusing. There's already like 3 times where I'm like, where do I go? Because they just stop. They freeze. Instead of running in a certain direction or telling me this way or that or that. Like, I just have to wait and see what they do. Force out of ammo. Oh. All of a sudden, they're just spawning from everywhere. So far, don't understand what the story of these prequel missions are, other than just giving me, like, an array of new missions to play. Like, I don't know what they're trying to say. Are they trying to say... Like, I've already said it, but, like, are they trying to say that Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson's relationship is closer than we thought? I mean, sure. I don't think that needed to be told in prequel missions. They could have just said that, like, they could have added, like, a new cutscene saying, hey, we're, you know, you and I go way back, we're really close. That's it. We didn't really need 3 whole missions at an hour apiece to tell me that. And I'm not saying I don't like new content. I do, only when it makes sense, though. I can't just have new content just to have it. Unless it's like a map or a character, then it's fine. But even then, I'm huge on fighting games. If you just give me a fighting game character, and it's not from another game, it's original character, I need a story. I need a backstory for this character. I need a backstory for their moveset and why they're able to fight, whether they're boxing or something like that. But I need a backstory. That's just me. Because I'm tired of, like, developers and stuff just adding stuff in just to add it in. Yes, it's giving us more content, but at that point it just feels like content for just content. Like, I want the content to feel substantial. I want it to be like, oh, like, that it ties into the story. Oh, it elevates a character more. Oh, it makes sense for a couple open plot holes that are in the story already. Like, I can't just have it just because it's more content. It needs to, like, basically earn that new content spot. Like, it's like content that we, like, maybe somebody would actually care for. And right now it just feels like it's there to tell us that, oh, Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief are really close. Okay, how does that affect the story? It doesn't. How does that matter? It doesn't. It doesn't. It's not enough. Like, I need a more deeper story than that. And we're not getting it yet, at least. We're on the second mission. I'd say we've been on it for about, like, what, 20, 30 minutes? So, like, probably halfway through it. There's 3 missions. I'm still not understanding the whole point of the mission, other than to give me, like I said, content just for the sake of content. Like, we're just giving you more missions so you can enjoy the game. That's it, though? Not because it ties into the story, not because it does this, not because it does that, just to have extra missions, and that's it. Oh, wow. Okay. It's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. I need more from something like this, and so far it's not giving it to me. Like, I do like the missions, I like the cutscenes, I like the interactions. That's it. Story-wise, I need more. I like the designs on the Covenants. I heard a lot of people did not like the designs. I do. I actually think they don't look bad. So, that's a plus for me. Am I supposed to go this way? Or... Again, I'm lost because there's no objective tracker. Finally, Jesus Christ. And this thing doesn't always show up. So how am I supposed to know where to go sometime?
So, what's the plan, Chief?
We get the data and exfiltrate.
Lieutenant, we're about to head straight into the middle of the hive to get that.
Oh, great. Lots of enemies.
The Chief and I will handle that side of things.
We're combat ready. We have to sit this out.
Sit it out, my armor-plated ass. Lieutenant, I can assure you there will be no sitting.
Yeah, there's no sitting.
Chief and I will secure the bridge. We need your crew to head straight to the nearest hangar bay and secure our ride out of here.
Now that's more like it. Give him hell, Sergeant Major.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you sure there's gonna be no sitting? You ain't sitting on your ass while I'm putting in work. Go get us a way out of here, and we'll grab what we came for. She was under the assumption, yeah, I'm not gonna be sitting on my ass. He's like, oh, there's no sitting going on. Oh, that's the second mission right there. Tiger Company, complete the most dangerous game. Huh? Okay. Best served cold. So we're on the third mission now. Okay, we're together. It's just me and Johnson. Ooh, that looks like a cool gaming keyboard. I need a lot of backstory with them here.
Then we get what we came for.
I feel like they haven't had enough time to interact. Are y'all sleeping? What is that? A sniper, Johnson? I missed. How did I miss? Wow. Okay.
Got your number, you dumb bug.
Let them waste their fire.
Nice place. Pity I didn't bring my thermite charges.
Naval intelligence want to analyze this.
Why did y'all just stay there? Oh my god. I threw the grenade in that direction, you still stayed there. I want this. So far, it's my favorite gun. It looks really good. They did a good job at making the gun look more nice. Of course, the sword guy. The needles look very shiny, like a shiny pink, purple, reddish kind of color, like a violet color. They look really well detailed. I could tell that they made the guns kind of look close to the original, but also slightly new. I like it. I like it. I mean, it feels smooth. was gonna punch him. I forgot the sword attack usually lasts a bit longer. Wow, he died right after. Wonderful, Johnson. There we go. I'll take the 70 over the 50. Oh, this one doesn't go up? Wonderful. If that one takes me down, this one must take me up. Yep. Nothing up here? Really? Why did I come up here? Oh, okay. I'm coming, Johnson. Whoa.
Time for some divine intervention.
No. Oh my god, y'all see that frame drop? I think I did too much HDR. Oh my. Oh yeah, I think I did too much HDR. Let me. Oh no. Hold on. We gotta lower it. That was absolutely insane. It's even more insane that I actually have it on performance. Let's lower it 1, and we'll see. I think I did too much. I'm trying to do too much on. I mean, I have a very high HDR TV performance thing, but I don't know. Maybe the console output can't do it. A little tiny frame drop in the middle of me smacking them. That was scary. I was like, oh shit, is my game gonna crash right there? It did not, but just in case we lower it about 1, hopefully that fixes it. If not, we'll lower it 1 more. It will still be 2 above the regular HDR, which is fine. I have it on performance. It should have been on graphics, but I don't think I would have noticed the difference. It still looks great. I normally don't put any of my games on performance because I do not care if it runs at 20 frames per second or 80 frames per second. I don't care. I can never tell the difference. Whether it's at 30 or 60 never matters to me. I never tell the difference. So I just don't understand why people complain about it so much because I can never tell the difference. No matter what the performance is at, it usually runs great. But the graphics, I care about. The output and fidelity is what I care about.
Clear the route to the hangar.
Good luck, Lieutenant.
Did he stick me? Oh my god, I heard it. I heard it when he stuck me with a plasma grenade. Oh my. I should have just gave up. Should have just put the controller down, man. It was over.
Good luck, Lieutenant. See you.
Yeah. Stay frosty, Spartan.
Alright. Stay frosty. Nice. Pretty much all of them dead-ish. I was not expecting them to come out the corner. Whee! Ammo resupply.
Prepare for battle. Enemy.
Tango sighted.
But they are everywhere. There's just two of us, so there's no there, bruh. All right, let's go, Johnson.
This should be the bridge.
Wonderful.
For our dramatic entrance.
Yes,
It's the
actually.
only kind I know.
Yeah.
Well then, let's go get what we came for.
What we came for, yep. Alright, I take it back. We might have time to do like one or two of the main story. I just didn't expect each one of these prequel missions to take about like 35 to 40 minutes.
Trying to lock down their battle net. We need to stop them before they encrypt the nav data.
Whoa.
Call for evac.
How am I supposed to call for evac? I just died, bro. Call for evac as my body flew and been dead.
They're trying to lock down their battle net. We need to stop them before they encrypt the nav data.
Oh yeah, I gotta kill him. He's the one with that big gun. Not gonna use that big gun against them. There we go. Here I come. Oh, I didn't get to use it. Lame. Oh yeah. Shields, shields, shield. Oh my god, the big guy's still alive. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Help me. Thank you, Johnson. Oh my god, the AI is actually competent. I was literally about to die. Oh my god. Alright, so what now? Let's interact with oh, cutscene. Wonderful.
There is so much you do not understand about the great journey, humans. Why it cannot be stopped. Your kind is a mere footnote in the story of this galaxy. When I relay what I have learned to the hierarchs, there will be nothing that can stop us.
Sorry. I was getting real tired of hearing him talk.
Cue the villain monologue talk.
Sierra 117 to Lieutenant Williams. Status report.
The Covenant aren't making it easy. But what fun is easy?
Copy. On our way.
All right.
We've got the data. Integrity
Really?
looks good.
It didn't look like it was done completing, but okay, Master Chief. Let's go. Let's go help him. Let's get the hell off this ship. I still got like one good swing of this sword left before I have to switch guns.
Lieutenant Williams, we have secured the data and are en route to your position.
Save some Covenant for us. I'd hate to do all this walking for nothing.
Ha! No promises. Williams out.
Wonderful. Whee! Don't look at the screen, you're gonna get dizzy. I'm already getting dizzy. God damn, that's a long drop. There we go. Whee! Okay. Right here. Oof. I got a little dizzy actually. Got some more ammo. We chillin'. Save yourself. I love these guys. The grunts are literally the most funniest Covenant, man. Who? Oh my god, there was a guy behind me. Are you serious? Where did he come from? Well, that wasn't very nice. Oh, they're trying their hardest. Oh, I just got a trophy. Make them count. Kill 100 enemies with headshots. Wasn't even trying to aim for headshots, but cool. Good to know.
Intel suggested this was a garden or recreation bay. Looks like a hydroponics facility.
So what happened to it? If it was like a garden, what happened to it? It looks like they repurposed what it's for. He was like, "No, not me." Oh, poor guy. There's gotta be some ammo around here. Come on. All right, I'm about to make it count. Unless I can find some ammo. Hallelujah. That's what I wanted. I love this gun. Alright, no. I think we got one more hit, but it looks broken, so. It says 0%. I'm assuming it's broken. How do I get back up there? Johnson! I'm coming. It says 0%, but if it was broken, it wouldn't even have the blade out, so. Okay, now. Wait, no? Did I hit a glitch? Infinite freaking, Infinite, an energy sword glitch? The blade is still not gone, which means it's not completely broken. Okay, I got hit. But the blade was still working. I'm confused. It's at 0%. The energy sword should be broken. Did I hit a glitch? Whee! Thank you for that ammo. Alright, where are we going, Johnson? What hit me? Hello? That was the perfect setup to kill, like, at least one of those guys. I don't know what happened.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Got you. Oh my god. It didn't stick me though. It must have been nearby me. Damn it. It's just that area, bro. There's like 12 enemies there. Hated, what do you think of Halo this far? Well, I'm playing the new content they added. So, funny enough, anyone who's watching, I've played all the Halo games except for Halo Wars, because those are like strategy turn-based games, and I don't really like those type of games. But I do know the story. I played all the Halos from Halo 1 to Reach to ODST, which was like technically like a DLC for 3, which later became its own thing. I played Halo 4 for Halo 5 Guardians and Halo Infinite. So it's basically a remake of the first game, which a lot of people, for some reason, are saying play the original. I'm telling you right now, off of a person that played the original and had a tough time, even the anniversary one that's part of Halo the Master Chief Collection, it's broken. The first game is the only one that does not hold up. The guns shoot rough. There's constant glitches and bugs. I had a lot of them. I have the Master Chief Collection, so I know that it has a lot of bugs and issues. The graphics are outdated. It doesn't look good. I'm sorry, it doesn't look good. It plays kind of choppy. This is a remake of that, okay? And it's better. It feels fluent. The guns feel good to shoot. It doesn't feel choppy. It feels fluid. On a gameplay perspective, I just already love the way this plays compared to the original and the anniversary edition of Halo 1. Two different versions. I already like the way this plays compared to both of them. The graphics is a nice improvement. A lot of people are like, graphics aren't everything. Yeah, they're not, but I'm a sucker for graphics, so yeah, whenever they do like a remake of something, I want the graphics to be a drastic improvement. They are. They look really good. They even did little tweaks to the guns and stuff, putting more detail in them. So far, like, gameplay-wise, I love the game. The remake, I guess. Story-wise, for these 3 new missions that they added with the remake, I don't see enough reason as to why they exist. I thought they would add on the story of Halo 1 more, so that when we finally got to the Halo 1 campaign, a lot of things made more sense and the plot holes and every stuff were filled. So far, I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling like they just added 3 new missions to just add 3 new missions and give you more missions. Which is fine. They're still good. But usually when someone adds something new that the original didn't have, I feel like it needs to complement the original in the new content. And it doesn't. It just feels like adding 3 new missions just to add 3 new missions. And for me, that's not enough. Even though it's still fun and we get more content, it's not enough for me. What was that comment? I heard the Halo TV was god-awful. TV show? I didn't watch it. I saw the first episode of Season 1. I really liked it, actually, surprisingly. I never finished it, and I never watched Season 2. And I heard Season 2 was better than Season 1, but still a disappointment, you know. I liked Episode 1. The only problem I had leaving Episode 1 was John, which is Master Chief, that's his real name, his soldier name. He is just a human underneath his armor, after all. He talks too much in the show. Master Chief talks in the games, yes, but most of the time he's that silence aura farming type guy. He lets his actions speak. They'll be like, hey, what are we going to do, Master Chief? He'll pick up his gun and he'll push forward like saying, we're going to go deal with them. That's what he's basically saying without having to use words. He does that more than speaking. So, going into Halo, and the first episode of the show, and this man is like a yapper. All he does is talk, talk, talk. I'm like, you are not Master Chief. Like, he didn't act like him at all, which was strange. But other than that, I think it was pretty good. Now, I've seen some stuff that I don't like Cortana, one of my favorite characters besides Master Chief is Cortana. And the dynamic, I can't speak for all Halo fans, but for me, what I love seeing in the Halo games is Master Chief and Cortana, and how they work together, how they fight everything, how they help each other when one gets down or something. Like, I love that. And it's funny enough, the easiest thing I would do is I would compare it to Last of Us, except Halo came before Last of Us. So I would say Last of Us basically copied Halo by doing, like, the father-daughter type thing, except in Halo's case, it's human and not really like AI, but artificial intelligence, but not really AI. It's a program that was made to help these soldiers, be to their maximum combat efficiency. And funny enough, she was built off of the scientists that made her. And she builds a connection with John or Master Chief, and it is a really great connection. That I'm not going to spoil anything because we are going to do a Halo series for the channel after this because this makes me want to play more Halo. Something happens to Cortana, and it hits everyone, not just the players, but it hits Master Chief emotionally because he built that bond with her, an emotional bond. Even though she's not really a living thing, he didn't look at her any other way besides a living thing. So, it felt like he was losing someone he loved and cared about, which, yeah. So when that happened, it was such a beautiful moment, and those things all make Halo great. And Cortana, back to what I was getting to, Cortana in the show is somehow still like a program. Except she looks like a human. She's got human skin. Like, whereas in the game, she's all blue because she's like a ghost program. I don't know why they thought making her look human, but still calling her like a program was cool. It didn't look good. I'm gonna be honest. I never made it to the episode where he meets Cortana, but I've seen people comparing it to the games. Obviously, it's a show based off of the games. Why would you not compare? But I didn't like it. I did not like the Cortana in show. Her design, I'm glad I didn't have to see it on screen. I just would have not liked it. It did not look good. So, there were a couple different choices, obviously, with the show that they had to take. Whether it's because they wanted to take it, or I'm assuming some of them were licensing stuff that either they couldn't take the design or talk about certain things. But yeah, they did butcher a couple moments and stuff. I've seen clips here and there. And it's just a shame to see. But overall, I think the show wasn't as bad as a lot of people were saying. I really don't. Again, I never finished it, so for all I know, it gets worse. But there were still, like, the creatures or the aliens or whatever you want to call it, they still felt like Halo. And Master Chief acted just as badass as he would in the games. So, I didn't really have too many problems with Master Chief. He acted how I expected him to act. He was still a badass. There were a couple gun fight out scenes that looked good. Stuff like that. It just, I don't know. I would say play the game. Don't watch the show. Play the game. The game is just more enjoyable. Not only because it's something you're interacting with and playing. I died. Wow. but also the story in the games is really well told. My favorite Halo is Halo 3. And like I said at the beginning of this video, I recently heard that they are planning a Halo 2 and 3 remake. I hope they don't change too much with 3, because Halo 3 is my baby. I remember weekends and after school getting out with my friends, and we would just play a ton of Halo 3. I had so much fun playing Halo 3. I don't want that experience ruined.
We are moving to regroup.
And so far, look, the remake of 1, I don't remember too much about it, but I'm enjoying this so far. Even though we're not on the official Halo 1 campaign. I think they did a good job at updating the graphics and stuff like that. The only thing I have a problem with is Sergeant Johnson's voice. I think the original voice actor died or something, which, I mean, RIP, but I think you could have gotten a better voice actor. This guy doesn't sound like Sergeant Johnson. Sergeant Johnson has a more deeper voice, where this guy seems a little bit more, how can I put this in a nice way? Animated and jokey / silly? Like, okay, and don't get me wrong, the original voice actor did joke with Johnson, but like, he did joke as the Johnson character, but he had a lot more serious moments. And there's a big moment with him, I think in Halo 2 or 3, where you can't really joke in that moment, and he doesn't. That's the full moment where he is just dead serious. And I think he does have a couple other moments like that, but that was a big moment where he needed to be serious, and he was. And it amplified the character. That moment was memorable. It was sad. Like, I don't know, man. This voice actor's not hitting it for me. But I'm pretty sure once I play the whole game, and once we get to the end, and then if they do a Halo 3 remake soon, I'll be used to the voice. But there's nothing like the original voice. The original voice was just so iconic, man. And I think the voice actor of Master Chief is still the same. He does sound the same, so probably. If not, whoever the new voice actor is doing a great job. But so far, I recommend this. Again, I'm on the 3rd mission of the new prequel missions, which take place before the story of the original Halo 1. This is new to the remake, but I'm enjoying it. It's good. It makes me want to play more Halo. I think that's the point. Which is why I'm like, oh, we gotta do Halo 2, 3, and stuff like that. And when the remakes come out, we'll do them anyways, because they'll probably have changes as well. But I'm surprised I've never done a Halo series like for the channel. I did Gears of War, which was one of my favorites, and a lot of people didn't mind that. But I haven't done Halo, and that's a surprise because Halo was gaming for me, actually. I think Halo and Gears of War got me into gaming. And funny enough, they're FPS games, so that's strange. And then after Halo and Gears, it was Call of Duty. Those were the first 3 games I ever played on a official console, and they were big games. Halo, Gears of War, and Call of Duty got me into gaming. I became a huge gamer after playing those. I became obsessed with it, so they got me into gaming. And to this day, I still play every new game of Gears of War that comes out, every new Call of Duty, and every new Halo. Because it's not just a nostalgic feeling for me, it's an experience. I love Halo, I love Gears, I love COD, so I think there's a part in every one of those games that is enjoyable and fun. And yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people didn't like Halo 5 Guardians. I didn't like the multiplayer. I didn't mind the campaign. Was it a little all over the place? Yes. Some guns I didn't like, actually, but overall, I think I enjoyed my time with it. And, of course, he got me with his sword, and that was enough for me to say, like, I still enjoy the game to some extent. But, obviously, it still had its problems. My favorite Halo is 3. Story, multiplayer, and just overall satisfaction and enjoyment is just Halo 3. It's Halo 3. So the story was so epic in Halo 3, and the way it ended was perfection. the multiplayer was so addicting. I loved a lot of those maps. Guardian, High Ground, like they were just so freaking good, man. The vehicles and the way the gameplay worked, fun, enjoyable, especially with friends. Definitely enjoy it more with friends. And yeah, overall, just a almost perfect game, man. And it's a shame that we're not going to see it as often. Like, we don't really have a Halo game since then that had it. Halo Infinite, I get where they were going with that. I didn't care for the enemies. The campaign was a mixed bag for me. The multiplayer I thoroughly enjoyed. I think that's the thing I liked the most was the multiplayer. But then, like, after Season 1, I just never played it again. New stuff kept coming out, I just never went back to it. I always meant to, but I never did. I don't know, I think ever since Halo 3, and I think some people might argue since Halo 4. Halo 4 wasn't bad. The multiplayer was fun. I loved the campaign, too. That one left with a cliffhanger at the end. And I did have fun playing some multiplayer with my friends with that as well, but it wasn't like Halo 3. But Halo 5, that was a train wreck and stuff like that, but nevertheless, I think they're all pretty good. The only ones that I dread going back to were Halo 1, and that's because of the gameplay and the graphics. Like, it just was so outdated. Funny enough, this remake fixes it. I would go back to the remake for Halo 1 before playing the original Halo 1 or the anniversary edition of Halo 1. This remake fixes a lot of problems I had with the original. Not just the visuals, but the gunplay. I haven't had a bug or glitch yet. I did have a little frame drop, but other than that, it's been good. I did put my HDR really high up, which is why I lowered it. That's probably why there was a frame drop. I'm trying to push out too much power. Other than that, I'm enjoying it so far. It's great. But other than Halo 1, it was Halo 3 ODST. I didn't like the story much. In fact, I'm confused what the story was. You don't really play Master Chief. You play a whole bunch of different soldiers. And they're in the middle of the war zone that is going on with Halo 3. I'm not going to spoil any of that. And you're playing random soldiers that are having to deal with the aftermath while Chief is around the world doing whatever he does. And there are moments where you will be watching him fight as you are trying to survive on your own. So, other than that, I don't know. That's probably why I didn't enjoy it as much. But there was that, and then Halo Reach. I know. A lot of people love Halo Reach. They say it's the best Halo. I don't like it. The ending, great, fantastic. It's such a sad ending. I love it. Other than that, it was a slog to get through for me. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't care for the Reach team at all. I didn't actually, until the end, and then I felt very sad. And but other than that, I think it was okay. I think it was definitely better than ODST, but I don't think it's the best Halo game. Me, it's Halo 3. For me, it's Halo 3. But and I didn't mind the multiplayer for Reach. I think the multiplayer for Reach was pretty good, actually. Other than that, it was an okay game. So Reach, I don't like going back to. ODST, I don't like going back to. And Halo 1. And now that they made the Halo 1 remake with this, it's a lot more better and accessible for me to get back into Halo 1 by just playing the remake. And it obviously has some new content. But, yeah, no. ODST, I don't like going back to, and the same thing with Reach. When we eventually get to replaying those for the channel, I'll mention what I don't like about it, because I don't remember everything about it that I don't like. I do remember I wasn't enjoying the story until the end, towards the end, like the last 3 missions, and then I was like, oh my god, it got really freaking good. And then even then, I was just like, eh. Like, it was okay. And then ODST, to be fair, it was meant to be a DLC. And then they made it like its own tiny separate game. Kind of like Mirage. Assassin's Creed Mirage was supposed to be like a DLC. And then they made it into a full-fledged game. I think it was like $30 or $40 game. And it's very short, but it's good. Well, ODST wasn't good to me. And it wasn't too short. It was still a decent length. which another reason why it was a slog to get through was it wasn't like a 5-10 mission and you're done. It was still like a 16 mission thing, which I was like, But other than that, all the others were great. Halo 2, great. Halo 3, fantastic. Halo 4 was really good too. Halo 5 was a little mixed, but I still had a lot of enjoyable moments with it. The only problem I had with it, I don't like that they fully made Cortana. That's a spoiler, I'm not saying it, but there was something with Cortana they did that I didn't like. I didn't mind in the introduction of other Spartans. I like that. I think a lot of people had been asking for them to show off more Spartans because there's other ones other than Master Chief. He's just the most popular. And I'm trying to think. Halo Infinite. They did something again with Cortana. I didn't mind it at first. But by the end, when I realized what they were doing, I didn't like it. And I don't think the open world worked as good as they wanted it to. At first, I didn't mind it, but like I said, I recently replayed it. I did not like it. I don't like it. The multiplayer I did enjoy for Infinite, but that's pretty much it. Like I said, the story was the big moments. So Halo has a lot of big masterpiece centerpieces where there's a lot of big fights going on. There's a couple of badass things that Master Chief will do in those fights, and they're just memorable moments. Infinite had like one, and that's it. Now, granted, I don't think you absolutely need those types of things to make a good game. However, there wasn't really a lot of memorable anything for that game. I mean, yeah, we got a new look for Master Chief. He's fighting a different threat, which in my opinion is not that serious. And some other stuff, but like, I don't know. Overall, as a complete thing, Halo is great. It definitely has its ups and downs like any game, right? Even Gears of War had its ups and downs. Judgment. Gears of War Judgment. But yeah, it still picks itself up as best as it can, and it tries to make a good game at the end of the day. And despite, again, the hate for Halo 5, I think they did try their best. And for the most part, I didn't mind Halo 5. In fact, the opening for Halo 5 was so special to me. Like, just replaying that every time I do, it's just... Not only is it like an eye piece, but it's sad, it's a moment, right? And it's great. So, I didn't particularly mind it, but I know a lot of people did not like Halo 5. You know, it is what it is. I gotta kill that guy in the gun. I'm just gonna use this gun over here, because, yeah. We're going that way.
All right.
What blasphemy is this? Prepare yourself for a righteous battle.
Take it back.
Did you see my other comment? What was it? I wonder what time next year Spiral Realm Beyond will release. Didn't they say spring? I swear they said spring. I really hope not, actually. There are too many big games releasing in spring. Now, look, I'm all for getting the game as early as possible, but I hope not. I hope not for spring, and I'll say why. Spring has a lot of big games coming out. If it releases in spring, it's not going to get enough attention because there are other bigger games coming out that a lot of people ain't going to care. And I hope that's not the case because it deserves to get a lot of recognition. And it deserves to sell well, so. And I don't think it will if
Nice work.
it releases around a lot of bigger games.
Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC.
Like, going into the beginning...
So, to take out the Prophet.
I'll wait till the cutscene happens, and then I'll mention what I was going to mention.
One here needs to be stopped before it can go any further. We need to destroy this ship.
Chief, DLT's right. We need to blow this entire ship to molecules. We can't let them finish cooking up what's in these labs. Libra Actual, this is Libra 2. I'm breaking radio silence to request immediate assistance. We are green for exfil. Requesting a fire mission against our current location.
Libra 2, this is Libra Actual. We are ready for rendezvous. Tactical indicates our ship doesn't have the firepower to penetrate the target's energy shields. If you can find a way to drop their shield strength, even for a few moments, we should be able to take the shot.
Copy that. Keep your weapons hot. We'll be in touch.
Okay.
So, take out the generators.
Great idea, but it'll only drop the shields for a minute or two at most.
That's all the time they need to take the shot.
Yeah, but you can't be here when the fireworks start.
And he doesn't need to. You guys get off this ship, get the nav data to the UNSC. We'll drop the shields.
Negative, Lieutenant. That's a one-way trip.
It's been a one-way trip from the beginning for us, Chief. At least now we get to go out on our own terms.
That wasn't the mission.
Missions change, Chief. Always do. Now we're giving...
Oh my god, hold on. That line he just said, saying missions change, they always do, is a line he says, I don't know if it's in Halo 3 or Halo 2 to somebody. That's very important to him.
And I'll be damned if I let a Spartan steal the glory of this one.
Oh my god, did he learn that
That's our cue, Chief.
from Johnson?
Time to go. Pleasure serving with you, Lieutenant.
This is sad. Damn.
Let's move out, Marines!
Hold on. Let me see. What is this team called? Fire Team what? I need to look up. There's gotta be some more story for them. Let me pause it. Hold on. I'm what is it called? Fire Team what? Okay. While we're on this though, I'm gonna mention Fire Team Tiger. Okay. So I'm gonna mention just like the beginning. Going into next year, in January we got Stranger Than Heaven. It's the new RGG studio game by the people who made Yakuza. And then in February we're kind of piling up already. It's turning into September all over again with the new Tomb Raider game, Legacy of Atlantis. We got Persona 4 Revival, the remake of Persona 4. And then we got another game I can't remember. I already forgot. Oh my god. And then we have God of War Laufey, the new God of War with his wife Faye. So, and apparently that's important for the next God of War because that story will continue from whatever happens in this one. So that one just got announced at Comic-Con like 2 days ago. So that one's in February as well. We have a lot of games in February. March doesn't really have anything. But going into April and May, those are the spring. We have, I forgot what that big game is, but it's a big game. And then we have Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. I forgot what it's called. Reunion, I think. We have a lot of big games just in the first 4 or 5 months. If Spyro released in the spring, those big games are going to be making sales. And the only people picking up Spyro are the hardcore fans, meaning it's not going to sell enough to the point where the company would be like, yeah, we made a profit, we can keep making games. That's the problem. If it doesn't sell well, they're not going to make any more Spyro games. I'm calling it right now. The only reason Crash got more games was Crash 4, It's About Time, sold really well. And then they made Crash Team Racing, the remake. That sold really well too. And then they made, was it Crash Team Rumble? And that sold decently well. So their games are selling well. If Spyro doesn't sell well with The Realm Beyond, they're not going to make any more. And that's my worry. So I hope it releases in a month that there isn't really anything big around it. Or I hope it releases in a time where there's not really a lot. I think it'll sell well. A lot of Spyro fans have been waiting for this new game. Okay, yes. But when you say a lot of Spyro fans, I'm going to be honest. How many Spyro fans do you think there are in the world? I'm going to be honest. We'll be lucky if there's like 40, 50,000. I don't think there's a million Spyro fans in the world. And even if there is, there are billions of people in this world. Selling 1 million copies is not enough. I think Crash Bandicoot sold close to 8 to 10 million copies for the 4th game. If Spyro doesn't sell even half that, it's not going to get a sequel. It's just not. And to say that it'll sell well, put it this way, if it releases in, for example, April or May, and that's in that same month, the new Final Fantasy releases in there. And then, I don't know, let's pile some other stuff on. Let's say another fighting game, maybe a new Mortal Kombat Injustice releases in that same month. I don't know. And then let's say another big game like, I don't know, a Call of Duty remake, Modern Warfare 3 remake. You know what I mean? All those are big games. If any of those release the same month as Spyro, I don't care. Spyro is not going to sell. It's not, because people are going to choose those bigger games over Spyro. It doesn't matter how much they love Spyro. People are always going to pick those bigger games. Spyro is a smaller game. Technically, it's considered an indie game, okay? Like, it's only going to sell well if there are not a lot of other big competitor games coming out the same month that it's releasing in. If it releases in a month where there are 3 big AAA games, like let's say it released in November, perfect example, it's not selling. I'm telling you. Everyone's buying GTA 6. It's not selling. It's bombing, in fact. If it releases in a month where there are so many big games, it's not going to sell well. And I don't care how many people have been waiting for it. They'll pick the bigger games over this small game. It happens every time. The reason why Crash 4 did well is it released it at, I think the year it released in, it was the end of October, and there was nothing for like 2 weeks. It had 2 weeks to shine. And then I think in that following November, we actually got something. I don't remember what. But there was no big games releasing around that time. So it had enough time to get the spotlight, basically. And that's why it did well. So if Spyro releases in a month where there's a lot of big games, it's not going to do well. I know a lot of people have been waiting for it, but it's not going to do well. So see, read what you said, though. It's not a small game to you. Not everyone thinks the same way, though. Not everyone thinks that way. Like, I wish a lot of more people like these smaller games, like Crash, like Spyro, like Donkey Kong. Like, because Donkey Kong is small. I'm sorry. Like, everyone knows who Mario is. They'll buy Mario games. But not everyone will go out and buy a Donkey Kong game. Or a Kirby game. Because Kirby is big. He's had a ton of games, and he has great games. But it doesn't sell like Mario. It's a small game. No matter how you put it, it's a small game. We don't see it as small because we love these games and we've played them a lot. Or we've played all the games. But the casual players, they're small games to them. Big games are Halo, they're Gears of War, they're Call of Duty, they're Battlefield. Those are big AAA names. Spyro, just any platformer in general, they don't see as big games. Ori, which is an Xbox game, right? Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will-O-Wisp. I think they're very special games. They're some of the best platformers I've ever played. The music, the soundtrack, it's beautiful. I would consider them big AAA games. They're not considered AAA games. They're considered small indie games, unfortunately. And they put a lot of money into making them, but they don't consider them AAA games. So me personally, I consider them big, but not everyone does. And because of that is exactly why they're not. Unfortunately, a lot of people go to what they consider their money's worth. And I'm telling you right now, if Spyro releases at like a $40-50, and it releases in a month where there's a lot of big games, it's not going to sell well. I'll take Spyro any day over Call of Duty. Well, I mean, that's you. I love Spyro too. Guess what? I'm choosing Call of Duty over Spyro any day. Not only am I going to get my money's worth out of a Call of Duty game because I'm getting campaign, multiplayer, and whatever their side thing is, which is already worth $70, but I always go back. I have every Call of Duty game. I always go back and play a lot of the Call of Duty games, no matter how old they get, because I love them. I mean, just yesterday I was playing Black Ops 4 Zombies. So I get my money's worth because I'm constantly coming back to them. Ever since I played Crash 4, have I went back to it? No. Ever since I played the remake trilogy, have I went back to it? No. They're one, maybe two playthrough games, and then you don't touch them again. Unfortunately, that's just the type of game it is. Okay? I even did it with the Crash Team Racing. I played it for like a couple days, took a break for like a year or two, played it for a day, and I haven't touched it since. It's not that game that you keep coming back and playing and it keeps staying fun and it keeps staying new and enjoyable. It's not. It's just not. Unfortunately. Now, I would pick it up on a sale for maybe $20, $30, specifically $20, $25, and I would enjoy it. And I think it's worth $20 or $25. But I think we got to be honest here. It's releasing at a $30, $40 price, 100%, maybe even a $50, and it's not worth it. It's not going to even be long enough to be able to be worth $40, $50. Now, if they surprise me and they release it at $30, I'll pick it up day one. But if not, I'm not. It's not, you don't get a lot out of it. It's a quick game. It's maybe an 8 to 10 hour game, maybe a little bit longer. You beat it, and unfortunately, you just don't touch it again. You don't. And if you do, it's not till years after. It's just not that replayable game. It's not. Especially with the trilogy of the Spyro I played. I only replayed it for the channel because I've never played it for the channel. If I had, I would have never touched it again. I've platinumed it. I've done everything there is to do in the game. Why am I going to go back and play it? There's nothing new added. It's the same old game on launch as it is now. There's no replayable value. And you love the game. So to you, it's worth it and all this. Not everyone thinks that way. And that's not just with Spyro. That's with a lot of other games. So that's the difference, is that you're probably worth it. You're like, oh, it's worth it to pay $50. A lot of people will disagree, especially for how small of a game it is. And they're like, oh, I would pick this over this game. A lot of people would disagree. That's why it has to release in a month where there's nothing big coming out. If it releases in a month where there's other games coming out, but they're just as small, then it will do well. If it releases in a month that is big, I'm predicting it right now. So if it happens, I could be like, see, I told you. I've been playing games for like 30 years. Okay. Well, not 30, like a little over 20 years. I know, based off of all different types of gamers and the industry, I know what people gravitate to. If it releases in a month that is busy with big games, it's not going to sell well. If it releases at a very expensive price, like no more than $30, most people, even if they are interested, are going to wait for a sale. I will wait for a sale. I'm not paying $40, $50 for that game. It's not going to, unless they tell me it's a 30-hour game, I'm not paying $40, $50. I'm only willing to spend $30. If it's not $30, it's a wait for a sale. It's just not long enough. I'm not going to get enough of my money's worth playing it at that price. So I like it. I do love Spyro. I mean, I didn't buy Crash 4 on launch either. I love these games, but they're short games. They're quick, they're short, they're fast, and you never touch them again. You just don't. Maybe if you want to replay them with friends or something, then maybe. But unfortunately, they're not the type of game like that. And they're not worth that much. They're not. So I just hope it releases in a month that isn't big with a lot of big games. Then it'll do well. If not, we're going to have to pray it's enough that they just, like, it sells enough for them to just make at least one more sequel, because money talks. If it doesn't sell well, they're not going to make a sequel. I really hope it does well. But they've already mentioned it's spring of next year. And looking at spring of next year for games that have been announced to also come out in spring, and other games that either got delayed or still don't have dates, that I personally feel it's time. They're done. Like, they're old. They need to come out already. I feel like they're going to be early next year. If they're big games, they're not going to do well. I want it to do well. I'm just scared that they're going to release it alongside some other big games, and it's just not going to do well. Toys for Bob said they plan on doing more games after Realm Beyond. Only if it does well, though. I'm telling you right now, like, they're only going to stick to that if it does well. If it barely sells, they're going to rethink that strategy. They're going to be like, it didn't really sell well. We didn't make our money back. How are we going to make another game? And if they do still somehow put out another game, if that game doesn't sell well, we're never seeing another Spyro game. If the next one, if Realm Beyond doesn't do well, and they still somehow make another game, and that one doesn't do well, they're never making another one again. I'm telling you right now. Because at least in Crash's case, every game they put out has made pretty decent amount of money, which is why they keep making them. They see that, hey, people are buying them, people still want these types of games. But if it doesn't happen with Spyro, we'll be lucky if we get one more game. And if that one bombs, if Realm Beyond bombs and that one bombs, we're never getting another one. It's just not happening. I really hope that doesn't happen, but unfortunately that's how it is. Why would they keep wasting money on making sequels or more games if they're just not going to sell? As a company decision, that's not a smart one. In fact, they're going to be losing money instead of making money, so it's going to sell well. Well, okay. You think it's going to sell well? I think it's only going to sell well if it doesn't... Okay. Yeah, I know. I think it's only going to sell well if it releases in a month that doesn't have a lot of popular games. So, I'm going to go with this. If it releases in a month that isn't big, it's going to sell well. If it does release in a month that's going to be big, it's not going to sell well. And I'm going to stick with that. And then we'll come back when it releases. We'll look at the sales and stuff like 2-3 weeks after, and we'll see how it does. If it doesn't do well, then we know. If it does, then color me surprised. But I'm telling you, if it releases in a month that has a lot of big games, it's just not going to sell well. Reignited sold 11 million copies. Okay. A look at the Crash trilogy. It sold way more. I'm surprised. Here's the thing. I think this is why it took us so long to get a Realm Beyond announced. Because the trilogy only sold 11 million. Look back to when those games first came out. Like the original 3 Spyro. They sold way more than that in the time they came out. Way more. Because it was around the time where a lot of people love those types of games. So 11 million now is not a lot to them. It's just not. And I think that's why they took so long before announcing a new game. They were trying to decide, do we want to make one? Are people going to buy it? Like, we don't know. And I'm hoping they heard enough people say they want a new Spyro game, and that's why they ultimately decided to make it. But I'm pretty sure they're still a little worried. Because I'm telling you this, look. The trilogy sold 11 million, you said, right? Realm Beyond has to sell more than that. Let me explain why. If it doesn't sell more than that, they're going to be like, well, this is a new game. And because it's a new game, it should sell way better. And the fact that it didn't means maybe not enough people care about it like we thought they did. Because it's a new game and it sold the same as old games that just got like a new coat of paint. And then maybe they'll do one more game and see how that one sells. Or maybe they'll be like, it didn't sell enough for us to want to make a sequel. We can't risk losing more money. I don't know. I'm pretty sure for 11 million is less than what the original 3 did in its whole life cycle. Meaning they were juggling back and forth whether they believed a new game would even make enough money for them to make it. Like, why would they make it and lose about, like, I don't know, $50 million trying to make it? So they were like, should we do it? We don't know. We're unsure if it's going to sell. And then they heard maybe enough people on the internet say, hey, we want a new Spyro game. And they're like, screw it. Let's try it. Let's see how it does. And if it doesn't do well, then, well, at least we got one new game out. That's where I think they're thinking right now. I think they're thinking they hope this does well because they do have the passion to continue to make more new Spyro games, which is why they said that. But if it doesn't do well, it's like literally dropping money into something that no one's really going to buy enough of, to the point where you make your money back and you make a profit. They don't just want to make their money back. They want a profit. If they just barely make their money back, it's not enough for them. So I hope it does well, though. I really do hope it does well. Like I said, even for me, I do like Spyro more than Crash, and that's because Spyro is easier. But I don't know. It really depends on when it releases. And the price it releases at, and if people play it and say it's good. I mean, for all we know, it could be a bad game. Just because it's a new game and we're excited doesn't mean it's going to be bad. Or it's not going to be bad. So we won't know. We'll have to wait till we get a release date. We'll have to wait till we get a price. And we'll have to wait to see if it's good or not. So all those factor in. And it's not just with this game, it's with any game. Like, those are all important factors for any game. So we need price, we need release date, and we need like, is it good or is it not? Because if it's a bad game, I'm not picking it up. I'm telling you right now. If I see reviews and people are saying it's a really bad game, I'm not buying it. I like Toys for Bob. I know they are super passionate about Spyro. Well, yeah, I know. I've seen the reviews. I mean, not reviews. Their interviews, and I've seen the interviews for A Realm Beyond, and they talked about like how they're changing it from the ground up. It's on a new engine. They always wanted to make a sequel, like a new game, but they didn't know if they could. They didn't know if people wanted it. So that's how I know that they really care about the Spyro IP. But I don't know if that's enough. Like, you can still care about something and still make a really bad product for what you care about. You see what I mean? So, I mean, I know that they're invested. I know they care about it. I just need to see if they deliver. Like, are they going to make a good game? Is it going to sell well? Is it going to be worth the wait? Because how long has it been since we had a Spyro game? It's been like, what, 25 years? It's been a long time. And then, like, is it priced well? Or do we feel like they're ripping us off by charging too much? Like, I'm telling you right now, because there's a lot of games recently, small games too, that have been releasing at $70 price points, and I'm like, you are not worth $70. Like, if they release, like, because they released Crash, I think, at $60. Fuck that. Like, Crash 4 was a full-fledged $60, $70 price. That's another reason why I didn't buy it on launch. There is no way in hell that game is worth $70, okay? Is it worth like 30, maybe 40? Yeah. No more than that. They're just not big games. And they're platformers. You can finish most platformer games in a day. I'm not wasting $60 on a game I can beat in one day. That is ridiculous. So I waited, and even though it was difficult, I think I got it that year that it came out, Black Friday, which is when I usually get a lot of games that I refuse to pay full price for. I got it for $25. It was well worth $25. $25 was a steal for that game. But any more than that, and I'm gonna be honest, it's not worth it. You don't get enough playtime and stuff out of that. So yeah, if Spyro, for whatever reason, I'm mad if it's releasing at $40. If it releases at $60, $70, I'm not buying it day one. That's ridiculous. I like Podcast Now, a YouTuber. Yeah, I know him. I follow him. I follow all his channels. Podcast Now Plus, Back to the Past. I follow all of them. I know him. I know he's a huge fan. I know he is. He's been championing for a new Spyro game for forever, since we got Crash 4. He's been wanting a new Spyro game. I know. And me too. I have too, but it has to be well. It cannot be shit. It cannot be $60, $70, and you know, it has to be a good game. I know him. I watch him for a lot of stuff. I like him. He's cool. I miss where he used to play like certain games with like his wife. Like he used to have videos saying like, "Oh, I got my wife to play this game," and she's not really a gamer like him, so it's fun watching her play and him in the background commentate and try to help her. It's fun. Like he's entertaining. I do like him. He does have some takes though that I do not agree with. Like I like him, but he has some stuff where I'm like, yeah, no, it's not a big deal, or no, I don't agree with this, or no, I think it's good just the way it is, or he'll say a game is bad, and I'm like, no, it's not. So I do agree with him on a lot of stuff, and I do like his content and stuff that he does. But there's a couple things that I disagree with him. So funny enough, I think he's the one that got me into Life is Strange, because he loves Life is Strange. He got me into the series, I think. So yeah, I know who he is. He's a big fan of Spyro and Crash, actually. But I think he's more of a Spyro fan. He's been asking for a new Sly Cooper game for about, what, 10, 12 years? That is one game I don't think we need. We don't need a new Sly Cooper. I'm sorry. I didn't like the old ones. That was one platformer I thought was boring as hell. I'm sorry. I didn't like it. I'll play Ratchet and Clank. I'll play Crash. I'll play Spyro. I'll play Jak and Daxter. I do want to see a new Jak and Daxter game. I'll play those. But I've tried Sly Cooper games. They're boring. I don't like them. I do not like Sly Cooper. So for my sake, I hope they never make a new Sly Cooper. Actually, I will not play it. I don't like Sly Cooper, but all the other platforms I do enjoy. So I do watch him though a lot, depending on what he talks about. Because certain topics or games he'll talk about, like, I don't care about. Like, recently he put a video up for breaking down some new stuff for Blood of Dawnwalker, which is that new vampire-type Witcher game. It's a game made from the people who made the original 3 Witcher games. They made their own studio, and their first game is Blood of Dawnwalker, which they're already talking about making 2 more games. So they have, like, 2 trilogies planned for, or 2 games planned for that one, and it hasn't even came out yet, so they don't know if it's gonna do well. But they have 2 games planned after that for sequels, and apparently they're hyping up their game like it's gonna be really good. I'm excited because I love vampire games, but I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look like a lot. Like, I might not buy it full price. I might wait on a sale. But anyways, I watched his video describing like the new details and stuff, and saying if it's going to be a good game and stuff. And yeah, it looks like they're going to have a lot of content on launch and stuff like that. I think they're going to have a beta, but I don't know. I don't know. So I do watch them for a lot of stuff.
You should be pleased to know this little excursion.
What? I will admit Spyro is somewhat small compared to Resident Evil Requiem, but that's what I'm saying. Resident Evil is considered a AAA game. Those games, Resident Evil, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Need for Speed, those are considered AAA games. So imagine any of those types of games, Devil May Cry, those are AAA games. Any of those releasing around Spyro, it's over. Dead. Like, I love Spyro, and I want it to succeed, but it's done. Spyro's gonna get overshadowed because of those big games. It happens. And if it wasn't Spyro and it was Crash, it'd be the same way. Because Crash and Spyro, those type of games are small compared to these big company games. Like the big AAA games. That's just how they are. So we're gonna hop into the actual campaign on normal. That ended really weird. I don't know how I feel about that. It ended really weird. So that was the prequel. I guess Sergeant Johnson knew about Halsey, Dr. Halsey. Dr. Halsey is the one who gives us the program known as Cortana. So, that's a little interesting, actually. I mean, it just ended abruptly. That was weird. So now we're officially heading into the Halo 1 campaign. Oh my god. Let's see. I heard they made a couple changes to the story. I don't know which ones, so we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, the biggest change so far that I noticed is Sergeant Johnson. Like, he's not the same voice actor, so that's a little disappointing. Even Resident Evil Veronica is bigger than Spyro. Well, that's because even though there was a spin-off, it has the name Resident Evil. The name Resident Evil is bigger than Spyro. Even if you don't play Resident Evil, everyone knows what Resident Evil is. There are a couple friends that are not as old as me. They don't know what Spyro or Crash or any of that is. Those aren't the games they play. They just play shooter games and fighting games. They've never played any other game. So if I mention Crash or Spyro, they don't know what it is. Ratchet and Clank, they don't know what it is. They only know Need for Speed because it's huge. If I mention Forza, they don't know what it is. If I mention Gran Turismo, they don't know what it is. They don't play a lot of games that, unless the name is shared everywhere, they don't know what it is.
Our fighters are mopping up the last of the
Oh, there's Cortana.
Nothing serious. But
Oh, they changed her visual. She looks different.
CS class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Wait, is she different mocap? Her face looks different than the original.
Bring the ship back up.
Bro, this is like the third or fourth new version of Cortana we got. Halo 4 Cortana looks different from Halo 1, 2, 3. Halo 5 Cortana is different from 4. And Halo Infinite... Don't even get me started on Halo Infinite Cortana. Doesn't even really look like Cortana besides the color. And now we got another different Cortana. Why do they keep changing her looks, man? Why? There's no need. Just port the same model over. I mean, I would think that would be easier to do.
Move like you got a purpose. Let's get it going, Marine.
Dude, why do they keep changing her looks, man? I mean, she still looks good, but I could tell right off the bat that's not the same Cortana from the original. Why? Or not even from 4 or 5 or Infinite. That's a completely different Cortana that they just made for the remake.
When we meet the enemy, we will
watch. Halo 2 and 3 Remake are going to have 2 more different versions of Cortana.
Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Right.
We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
Oh, you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close. This is gonna be your lucky day.
Fire team, report to defensive positions Alpha through Sierra. Sensors show inbound Covenant boarding craft.
Where's Master Chief, man? Oh, mayday, mayday.
Stay cool, Mendoza. What do you expect, Rifleman? You think this little pleasure cruise is gonna last forever? Dan, keep your eyes downrange, fingers on the triggers, and we'll all go home in one piece.
Why are y'all not throwing grenades, man? There's so many of them. So yes, Alex did state the Spyro was huge. When Realm Beyond reveal. It's probably just healed because it got a new game. Because of all the hype
Cortana to Cryo 2. Transmitting security code. Bridge out.
and views it got. Know what I mean? No, I did see that, but even then, let me look. Let me look real quick. I don't even think it got a lot of views. Well, it got a lot for a Spyro game, but it wasn't like groundbreaking. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me look at the official trailer. Let me see. Okay. Okay. 16 mil is actually not that bad. I mean, if you look at the Reignited trilogy, it got way less. So, it's not bad. But do you think because it got 16 million views, it's going to sell 16 million copies? I'm telling you right now, nope. Because everyone, I will literally mention a new game that I'm going to pick up. And people will be like, oh, it's way too much. I'm waiting for a sale, even if it's a whole year. So imagine Spyro right now. Let's just think for a second. Releases at $60. How many people you actually think are going to buy it? I don't think a lot of people are buying it at $60. It's not big enough of a game. Not big enough in like, oh, people love Spyro. I mean, big enough in the game could probably be beat in 2 days. It's not long enough. Therefore, if I can beat the game in 2 days, is it worth $60? No. No. That's like buying a burger for $60. I'm going to eat it. It's going to be gone in like a couple minutes or 1 day. $60 for 1 day. It's not worth it. Now, if it's a 30-hour game, yes, it might be worth it for $60. For me, though, I'm still not buying it at 60. I'll wait till it's at least 40 if it's 30 hours long. 60 for a small game like Spyro, Crash, it's not worth it. It's just not. Whereas, like, for example, Ratchet and Clank, off the top of my head, the most recent one they made, what was it? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I think it took me 40 hours to beat, and to platinum it, it was about 60. $70 for 40 to 60 hours? That's worth it. That's worth it. If it was 10 hours to beat and 20 hours to platinum, I would have waited till it was at least $50 or $40. It's not worth the price for how long it is. If I can beat it quickly, it feels like I didn't get my money's worth. It's not worth it. So I hope it's long if they're going to price it high. If they're going to price it like a regular game, like a AAA game, and it's not long, like they literally say it takes 20 hours to complete everything, I'm not buying it. I'll wait till it goes on sale.
Low-level systems online.
I'm not doing it. Especially with how big next year is looking again for gaming. I mean, we're the first 3 months of the year are already going to have like 7 to 8 big games. The first 3 months, that is usually slow. There's usually like 1 or 2 games in the first 3 months that are big. And next year, it's looking like 6, 7 games in the first 3 months are going to be big. No. Next year is looking huge for gaming. I'm not about to spend a $60, $70 for Spyro. I will wait on a sale. I'll still pick it up, but it's just not going to be worth it for that price. Okay, yeah, so we're in the pod. They released this. Why?
I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stim. Take a quick walk around the cryo bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready.
Okay, this is just like how the first game opened up. Okay, I'm ready.
Stand on the red square, please. Okay, sir, look at me so we can begin. Thank you, sir. I know the ordnance techs usually take care of your targeting sensors, but we're short of time, Chief. Just look at each of the flashing panels to target them. When you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good.
Now what?
Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors. I'm going to...
Oh no, I turned on inverted. No. No inverted. There you go.
Try targeting the flashing lights again. Is that better, or should I switch it back? Okay, I'll leave the pitch normal, but if you want, you can change it yourself later.
No! I changed it back to inverted. This is getting annoying.
Ready for the energy shield test now.
Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Okay, here we go. I hope it sells well. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope it sells well. Only
Sir,
time will
I need
tell.
you to look at me so we can begin. Thank you, sir. Okay, bring his energy fields online, please.
I'll be picking up Spyro day one, but that's me. I'll only be doing it if it's worth it for me. Look, with so many big games coming out next year already, that's what it's looking like. If I have to pick Spyro over like a Final Fantasy or something, I'm sorry, I'm not. I'll wait until it goes on sale. Or if it releases at $60, $70, I don't think it's worth it. I love Spyro, but it's not worth that price. For how long the game is going to take to beat, I know it's going to be small. It's not worth $60, $70. And if I have to like sacrifice another better game than Spyro for it, I'll wait on Spyro and pick that better game. That's just how it is. I have to do that with so many games. Like I'm excited for a lot of games, but if like it comes down to choosing between like, oh, I can only pick a couple games over some other games, then I'm just gonna pick the ones that I want the most. Like for me, I'm an anime person, right? So if I have to choose, like for example, a Naruto game over like a racing game, I'm picking Naruto every day. If there was a new Naruto that comes out the same day as Spyro, I'm picking Naruto. If I can't get both, I'm picking Naruto. Naruto is awesome. I'm sure you disagree with podcast now when he calls it huge. I'm saying it's huge. I don't disagree that it's huge. I think when he said that it's a huge thing that we get a new Spyro game, he means it's huge because it's a new Spyro game. Not that it's huge, meaning like it's gonna sell 5 billion numbers. Like, I think he means it's huge that we're finally getting a new game in the series. Because I watched that video when he explained it, and I think you're misunderstanding what he said. I think when he calls it huge, he's saying it's huge because we're finally getting a new Spyro game. Which is huge, yeah, because a lot of people had given up on the fact that we might see a new game. So yes, it's huge that we're getting a new game. I don't think he's saying it's huge that Spyro is huge. I think he's saying it's just huge that we're getting a new game, which, yes, it is. Now, if it does well, then that's a different situation, but we can't say 100% that it's going to do well right now. We don't know that.
Captain Keyes?
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well.
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
I like him. I watch him a lot. I don't really disagree with a lot of what he says, but...
It must be one of their boarding.
And I do think Spyro getting a new game is huge. Do I think Spyro is huge? Not as much as a lot of people want to believe.
Cannon was my last offensive option.
Before Spyro came out, before the trilogy got remastered, 1, 2, and 3, and before Realm Beyond, how many people were talking about Spyro? No one. No one. Because we got the original games and we haven't seen a Spyro game in so long, no one cared. Literally. And then the minute it got the original trilogy remade, it brought up more talk about it. And then people finally wanted a new game. And then we never got one for, 3-4 years? And then this year we got a new one announced. So people, again, are talking about it. Because, yes, it's something new. But before those games, no one was talking about it. Literally, no one was talking about Spyro. There was never a mind that someone was like, oh, they should remake the original Spyro trilogy. No one said that. No one was talking about that. Because those were so old that no one thought they would remake them or something like that. Like, So,
weapons research.
Honestly, only people started talking about it when they made the trilogy. And then, like a year after the trilogy, people said, oh, it'd be so cool if they could make a new game. They should make one. And we didn't get nothing for like 3-4 years. And now this year, they're like, hey, yeah, we're making a new one. And now people are talking again because guess what? They announced a new game. If they said all they're going to do is port over the remake trilogy to PS5, do you think a lot of people would be excited or still talking about it? No. No, I don't think so, because it's just a port. People are talking about it because it's a new game. That's it. If the game doesn't do well, I guarantee you a lot of people are not going to talk about it.
Are you ready?
That's just how gaming works. Before the remakes of the trilogy, no one cared about it. No one talked about it. Now people want to talk about it because the trilogy's out. It was okay. 3, for some reason, is really hard. I don't know why they made it harder. And then that got people talking about they should make a new game. And then fast forward 3-4 years later, we got the announcement of a new game.
Don't get any funny.
Finally. But if it does bad, the only time people are going to talk about it is because of how bad it is. That's just how gaming works. That's how gaming works. I hope it does well. I love Spyro, especially more than Crash. I think it needs this game and maybe like 2 more to catch up with Spyro. I mean, just to catch up with Crash, because Crash has had, what, like 3 remakes and a whole new game, and Spyro only had its original game remade. It didn't have the Spyro Racing, which there was a Spyro Racing, and it didn't have a new game. It needs at least 2 more games after Realm Beyond to catch up with Crash. And I think it should, because I think it's better than Crash, but again, if it was Crash, I'd say the same thing. It's dependent on if it does well. If it doesn't do well, who knows if we'll get a sequel. We don't know. So, I hope it does well. I'm still very excited for it. But, you know, a lot of the stuff is dependent. A lot of the stuff is dependent on those 3 things I mentioned. I buy so many games every year, okay? Price is very important. Not just for me, but for a lot of people, okay? Price is important. I don't think putting it at a premium price is going to make a lot of people excited. I think a lot of people are not going to be okay with paying $60, $70 for a new Spyro game, or a new Crash game, or like any of those small games. They're not going to be happy with it. But if they release it at a $30, $40, people would be more happy. I think that's a more reasonable price, putting it at $30, $40. But I don't think it's going to be that, because Crash 4 was a $60, $70 game, which was ridiculous, and that's why I didn't buy it on launch. But if they release it at a $30, $40, yeah, I think a lot more people would prefer that. And for me, again, it's not just price, it's how long is the game? How long is the game? Like, is it worth it? Like, there's a lot of fighting games I like, and even then, some of the fighting games I don't buy on launch, because most of the time when they make a new one, they have like 20 characters, which is not a lot. And it doesn't have enough content. I usually wait until they add a couple extra characters and stages, and then I'll get it on a sale with like a bundle to like maximize how much content I have and get my money's worth. And I think a lot of people like to do that. You know, not everyone goes out and buys 12, 15 games a year or whatever, or even more than that. You know, not everyone has the money to do that. Not everyone has the capability to do that, right? Or the time to do that, right? So usually, I think the majority of people buy like 3 to 5 games a year. Maybe 1 game every 3 months or something, and they have a good time, right? Whether it's for money costs, or they work a lot so they don't have time, or they just don't play games a lot like other people. And I don't think they buy every one of those games at a full price, pre-order, day one. I do not. So, the majority of the world usually waits for sales, because that's how you save money. You got other stuff to pay for. You got bills. You gotta pay for bills. You gotta pay for rent. You gotta pay car bills. You gotta get food. You gotta do this. Some people have kids. Like, it's different for everyone, right? Nevertheless, I only buy games full price or pre-order them if I'm 100% that I'm going to enjoy it. 100% it's going to be good, and 100% I'm getting my money's worth out of it. If any of those aren't checked marked, and I think it's really expensive. I don't think it's very long, and I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it. I'm hoping I do, but I don't know if I am. I never buy it full price. I will wait for reviews. I will wait for a sale. I do that for movies too. If I'm a little excited, but I don't know nothing about the movie, I don't have the time sometimes, or I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it, so why would I take time out of my day to risk it being a bad movie? I won't see it. Literally, I'll wait for reviews and see. If a lot of people come out and they're like, oh my god, it's really good, I didn't know, I was unsure about it, but it was really good, I'm like, okay, you know what, I might have to go see it. Like, it's all dependent on factors, and obviously it's also dependent on the person. For me, it's price, it's quality, and it's quantity. If there's not a lot, that's already bad for me. If it's very expensive and it's not a lot, that's really bad. And then if it's enjoyable, it's decently priced, and you know, I have a little bit of interest in it, then yes, I pick it up. But you know, it's really those are the factors for me. It's price, it's how much I'm gonna get out of it, and it's money's worth, so it's replayability. And unfortunately, a lot of these types of games, Crash, Spyro, hell, even Ratchet and Clank. The only reason why I bought Ratchet and Clank on launch was because they had so much content in there. And I think they came out saying it was a 30-40 hour game, which was worth it for 70. And it took full advantage of the PS5, like the rumble function, the graphical settings, the fast loading screens. Like, it went above and beyond for a game that didn't even need to do that. So I respected it, and I had my fun with it. And I've played it like 3 times. It was a pretty good game, actually, surprisingly. Usually it's hard with platformers for me, but yeah, I did enjoy it. But I don't do that with every game. I didn't do it with Crash 4. I did do it with the trilogy because I remember playing the trilogy and I enjoyed it. I didn't buy Crash Team Racing on day one. I didn't buy Crash Team Rumble because I never liked the original. Like, it's just how it is. You know, I'm for me, as myself as a gamer, I'm very selective on what I pick up, because I don't like my money being wasted on something that either seems too expensive or trash for the amount I'm paying. So that's just me. If it's priced decently well, if it's a lot of content and it looks good, then yes, I'll maybe. But I don't know if it's 60 and it doesn't have a lot of that, if I will. Resident Evil Requiem did incredible, and that was almost a perfect game. Leon was great in there. I didn't think I was going to like Grace. Guess what? I ended up liking her a lot. I think Grace's side being like more survival horror, where Leon could just say, oh, I always have a ton of ammo and I don't got to worry about dying. I can kick ass, do flips. His was more action-based. And then, you know, him having the overpowered weapons and fighting capabilities, I think it worked really well. And the story I liked, actually. You know? So, that's why it did well. It had the quality. It was a damn fun, great game with great story, great characters, and a great balance between survivor horror and action. And Leon was done well. He wasn't done dirty. That's number one reason why people loved it. Number two, you got your money's worth. And the DLC they're making is still going to be free, by the way. It's a free update. So, from what I heard, it was free. Now, they could change it later, but I heard it's free for anyone who picked it up and played Requiem, because they wanted to give something back to the fans as a thank you. So, from what I heard, is it's still free. So, again, $70 for a game, and apparently the DLC is going to be a big one. it's going to be like a 10 to 15 hour big beefy DLC, which in my opinion is a whole nother game, and it's free. So you pay 70, or I mean if you got the collectors or whatever, that's on you, but base price to get access to all this is 70. 70, you get a whole great 40, 50 hour game, especially if you go to Platinum it. You get great story, great characters. You get a free big expansion DLC they're doing. 15, 20 hour DLC. It ties into Code Veronica. That's kind of been confirmed. And, you know, it's worth your money. All those reasons are why they did well. If the game came out and the story sucked and this and that, I don't think it would have done as well as it did.
Like the Covenant wanted to catch
but it didn't. It came out good, so people were praising it and saying it was a good game. I think if the same happens with Spyro, except I don't think Spyro should be priced at $60, $70. But if they do the same thing and they make a good game, good mechanics, good story, new stuff, because you can't just have the same old Spyro gliding, jumping stuff. He has to have new things he can do. Maybe he has a blue fire breath. Maybe he can, instead of hover, maybe he can fully fly. Maybe he's got a jetpack now. Maybe he has abilities, kind of like Crash. I don't know. But he has to have new stuff. It's a new game, right? And if it does well, like the people who play it early and stuff and talk about it, review it, say, hey man, it's a really good sequel, then yes, it's going to do well. But if all of those fail, then I don't know. I don't know if it's going to do well. I hope it does. Like I said, I love Spyro more than Crash, and that's because it's easier. And I love dragons, so that the little baby Spyro is cute to me. He's a very likable, relatable character. You know, he's fierce, he's tough, he's got courage. I love it. I love the design of the world and the enemies for Spyro games. But still, like, everything could be good, but the price is still gonna get me. I just cannot buy a Spyro game at $60, $70. I can't. Those games are worth no more than about $40. And even 40 for me is kind of going like on the moment where it's like, it feels a little bit too expensive. Even 40 feels too expensive for a platforming game like Spyro or Crash. I can't. So I really hope it does well. I do want to pick it up day one, but it really depends on how much it costs. For me, it depends on how much it costs. I can't. I cannot pick it up at $60, $70. I just can't. Literally the only way I'll do that is if there's not really a lot of games in that month that I'm going to be picking up. If there's like one other game in that month I'm going to pick up, then yes, I'll buy it full price. I still don't like the $60, $70 price, but if there's nothing else I'm really picking up, then sure. Just because I love Spyro games. But, it's, you know, it has to come out on a slow month. There has to be like no other games, or maybe one only other game I'm picking up for me to buy it. If there's 6 other games I want to buy in that month, then no, I'll just wait for a sale. It's fine, because I'll be occupied with those 6, 7 games. Like, I'm okay. But, yeah, no, it really depends.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Damn. Is he gonna die?
Look.
Oh, boy. He's like, we're gonna make it, sir, right? Tell me you're gonna make it. Oh my god, it's the Halo ring! There's the soundtrack. Oh, I love it. Bro, this song is so iconic to Halo, man. This is a church song. It feels like a church song, actually. Funny enough, I've seen a skit of someone singing this song in church. It was hilarious. It's a Halo ring. It's like its own planet, basically. Which is weird, because this game does something a little different than a lot of other games. The planet is a ring. Instead of it being like a circular sphere, it's a ring. It's really cool.
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
The ship is gonna die. The ship is exploding. Everyone on it left is still gonna die. Oh my god.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Yep. Oh, it's falling. It's gonna be like a meteor. Shit. It's entering atmosphere. My favorite Halo armor is Halo 3. This one, I don't like the helmet in Halo 1's armor. I don't like it. When we get to those games, I'll show it. I don't like the armor. It's too green for me. I'm glad they made it a little bit more darker green. In the original, it's really like a light green, like a grass green, and I hate it. It's too light. I like the darker green, and then the helmet. Obviously, they wanted to keep it close to the original Halo 1 helmet, so it's got the two light things on top, and like the little guard, the helmet guard, and then it's got like a rectangular shape. I just don't like it. You can't compare Requiem sales to Spyro.
Can you hear
No, you can't, because Requiem is a AAA game, and Spyro is not. But you can compare based off of popularity, and that is my point, though. Like, I can't compare sales because one of them is a bigger game and one of them isn't, but that's my point. You think if Spyro released around Resident Evil that Spyro's gonna do better than Resident Evil? No, it's not. There's never a chance in hell that would happen, because Spyro's just not that big of a game compared to something like Resident Evil. It doesn't matter which one sells more. It's like company-wise and quality in games and stuff, Spyro is not as big as Resident Evil. That's the point, though. If they release in the same month, Resident Evil is selling billions of copies. And Spyro will be lucky to sell a couple thousand, or even 1 million, because it's overshadowed by Resident Evil. Resident Evil is the bigger game. It's the game more people are going to pick up and play. I'm pretty sure there will still be people that pick up Spyro, but not as much as Resident Evil. That's the point. One is bigger than the other. That's why Spyro has to release in a month where there's no big games like Resident Evil coming out. That's why it has to release in a month that if there are games coming out, they're more smaller games. So it can sell well and it can do well. Because time and time again, we've seen small games come out around big games, and they get forgotten and pushed to the side, because in that month there were so many big games that some people forgot that small game was coming out. Hell, there were other big games that came out in some months and that didn't do well because another big game sold more. Like the one game I think of right now, 2018. I think it was Red Dead Redemption 2. That game sold so much. Funny enough, it's another Rockstar game, right? Spider-Man sold well too, but who took October 2018 sales? Red Dead Redemption 2, because it's Rockstar, and a lot more people bought that and picked it up and said so much more about it. Spider-Man 2018 still sold well because it's Spider-Man, but it's Rockstar, and Red Dead Redemption 2 sold way more. Again, two big games. Red Dead sold more because it's Rockstar. It's just how it happens. That's how the gaming world works. The bigger games always sell more compared to smaller games. Or if it's two big games, people go with the one that's more popular. And unfortunately, it was Red Dead in 2018 in October. And Spider-Man didn't do bad, but it didn't do as big as Red Dead 2. So that's my point, though. If it releases in a month where there's a lot of big games, it's going to sell, but it's not going to sell enough or as well as people want it to, because it's in a month competing with juggernaut games, big games that people play every year or every sequel or love so much more than a small game called Spyro. Because to those people, it is a small game. Like, us who love the games don't see it as small. But those people that only play those big AAA games, it's small to them. That's my point. That is my point. A lot of the casuals are not going to pick up Spyro. Only the hardcore fans that love it are going to pick it up. And unfortunately, it's not enough compared to these big AAA games. So, I hope it does well, though. I really, really do. I just hope when they come to making a release date or a month or something like that, or even a price, I hope they really consider and really know what they are doing. Because at the end of the day, I do think they want the game to do well. And if they think for a second releasing it in a month where those other big games aren't going to do well, I guarantee you that I really don't think they're going to release it in a big month with big games. But if they don't have a choice, because there's no other month they can put it in, I really hope they have confidence that their game's going to sell well. Because it's scary, you know, and unfortunately too many games die because, you know, games or series die because they keep trying to compete with bigger games, and it's just not big enough to be able to compete with those. So I hope it does well. I want to see gameplay for it, hopefully before the end of the year. I'm really interested because I already like the design of Spyro, like the new design they went with. His like face is a little bit more slim. He looks like a more mature dragon, which I like. Hopefully that means he has more experience now than the earlier games, and he can do much more. But we won't know until we see gameplay. So I really want to see gameplay. I'm really excited to see gameplay, to see the different changes and to see the world and to just see what they've done with this new game. So I'm still excited for it. I'm worried it might not do well depending on certain factors like price and when it releases. But I'm still excited for it. I really am. And I hope it does well. Because in fact, I hope it does better than Crash did, because I think it's better than Crash. But I'm worried depending on, you know, price and when it releases, if it's going to be able to get the love and attention it deserves. That's my main worry. I really, really want it to do well. I really do. I would love to be able to, like, play 10 more Spyro games, because I don't think I played every Spyro game. I mean, there was a couple on the DS, the Game Boy, that I missed, but I did play, like, the main ones. I didn't play, like, all the side story ones. Like, there was something like Spyro, Fire Season, Ice Season. I didn't play any of those. But I would have loved to. So I want to play more Spyro, and I hope it does well. Hope you understand Spyro isn't small to you because I'm just a passionate fan. No, I understand that. It's not small to me either, but unfortunately, like I said, we are in the minority. There are not a lot of people out there that think Spyro is not small. I don't think it's small, you don't think it's small, but a lot of people do. And the gaming world sees it as a smaller game because it hasn't had like 50 games like Call of Duty, right? Or like Halo or whatever. It hasn't made a lot of money like these other big games. And not a lot of people, like, it doesn't have a giant fan base. It does have a pretty good fan base. And, you know, every time a new game comes out or something, remaster, they like it. But it's just not on the scope of like a bigger company game. I don't know if that makes sense. But, you know, I think it's big, you think it's big, but not everyone does. That's the point. It's sad. It's sad. I wish it was more big than it was, but it's just not. I really hope it does well, though. If it does really well, I'm excited because that means we're going to get a lot more Spyro games, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, we don't even know when it's really. For all we know, it could literally get delayed till the end of the year. Or it could get delayed to 28, which, if it does, we're not getting it physically. If it gets delayed to 2028, we're not getting it physically. So, but we don't know. We don't know. Maybe they need more time to develop the game. We have no idea what is going to happen. So we'll just have to wait and see. For that reason alone, I want to see gameplay before the end of the year. If I don't see gameplay before the end of the year, I'm worried that it might get delayed. at the very least, if we're lucky, it gets delayed from spring of next year to the end of next year, which I think is a better decision. I don't think a lot of big games are releasing the end of next year. I did hear something about it, like a new, like Gears of War 6. I heard something about like another, but they're not. I don't think it's packed like, you know, it's not going to be like a GTA 6 coming out then the next year. So I think we should be okay. Like apparently Resident Evil Requiem sold 8 million copies. Was that on launch? Because it's sold more than that. Was that on launch day or is that current? Because recently I heard it passed 40 million copies. So and that's why there was a new video they released. The Resident Evil team released a new video. I think it was on Twitter or Instagram or something. And they were saying thank you to all the fans who have been playing Requiem. We're still working hard on the Requiem DLC. And we hope you stay patient and stuff like that. Basically, that was it. I was really hoping that was the video they were going to announce the release date for the DLC. And they didn't. They just said, oh, thank you for hitting that milestone and stay patient. We're still working on the DLC. And then a journalist came out like a day or two later saying that they interviewed the team. And they found out that it's probably, the DLC is not going to come out until after Veronica because it's a big, they changed stuff around. And it's a big expansion now for 9 and Veronica. And what happens in this DLC ties in with Veronica and the story they want to tell for Resident Evil 10. So it's a bigger DLC now than they wanted it to be originally. They're now tying it to Veronica, and well, I think everyone knew this. Whatever was going to happen in the DLC was going to kind of set the story up for Resident Evil 10. I feel like everyone knew that, but we didn't know it was going to be tied to Veronica. Okay, and it was supposed to just be like a small little expansion with like Leon and stuff. Now it's bigger than that. So
look,
they've made some changes. I don't like the fact that it's not going to come out until Veronica launches, because Veronica is what, like April, May now? It's spring. I don't like that. I don't want to wait that long for a Resident Evil 9 DLC, but if it's good and it ties everything up nice, then I'm all for it. I'm down. I don't know. I feel like we're having to wait a little too long, which I don't personally like. Alright, we got the Warthog. Let's go.
My topographical scans indicate a subterranean passage nearby. It looks like our best route out of this valley.
Yeah, I think it sold 8 million on launch weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think just like a day or a week ago or something, they came out before Comic-Con, and they talked about, like, we just hit 4 million copies, thank you for playing our game, stay tuned, we're still working hard on the DLC. So they made way more than that. Now I think Spyro should avoid Resident Evil Veronica. Oh yeah, for sure. It should avoid any big game. Veronica, don't release in February with God of War and Persona, don't release in February. Don't release in April or May with Final Fantasy. Possibly Persona 6, don't release in those months because those games will overshadow it. Now, you can release in a month where it's like, I don't know, I'm going to make shit up because I don't know what other small games they got coming out next year, but like some drawing game, maybe a Tomodachi, and maybe like, I don't know, some Mario Party game, and you'll be fine. But if you release around like one of those big juggernaut games, you're screwed. It's over. If they announce Red Dead Redemption 3 and it comes out next year before the summer, you're fucked. Like, we're fucked. Like, granted, I don't think they're going to do that considering GTA 6 just came out. They don't want people moving from GTA 6 onto Red Dead Redemption 3, but yeah. The point is, don't release around any big game, or else we should be worried. But if it doesn't do that, we're chilling. We're chill. do I get up? Oh. We gotta activate the bridge. Wait, how do I get up there? There's no way Red Dead Redemption 3 is coming next year. I was joking. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically. Like, I obviously know they're not doing that. They're barely coming out with GTA 6. If they release a Red Dead Redemption 3 next year, so many people would leave for Red Dead Redemption 3. They're not gonna literally, like, butcher GTA 6 like that. They're not gonna do that. I'm kidding. But, like, the point is, like, they're not, like, don't release around a big game. That's my point. I mean, I would like them to release a Red Dead 3 soon, but I don't think it's that soon. I think we got, like, at least 3 more years till we see, like, a Red Dead 3. If we do, because I don't think they're gonna. I really don't. I don't know where they could tell the story. I don't think anyone's gonna be happy if they announce Red Dead 3 and you're playing as Jack. For anyone who doesn't know, Jack is John's son. And at the end of the first game, which is a sequel technically, story-wise, to the second game, John dies and his son kind of avenges him. I don't think anyone's going to be happy to play Red Dead 3 with Jack. And there's, like, what is the story? He's just killing random people? Boring. Like, no, we need a good story. And I think that's why it's took them so long to make a Red Dead 3, if they're thinking about it. But I don't think they are. I think they're fine with Red Dead 1, 2, and they're never going to make another one. It's unlike with GTA, where you can just make a new city and make new characters and make it make sense. And, like, the Red Dead games have to carry a lot of the similar characters over. I don't, especially if they're going to call it a Red Dead 3. If you want to do a completely new character list, you can't call it a Red Dead 3. It has to be like Red Dead Redemption Homecoming or something like that. Like, you can't have a number sequel, or else people are gonna expect the same characters to come back. And the only character that can come back is Jack and his mom. Jack and his mom, and it's not enough of a good story. Like, what is the story? Everyone who came for John and Arthur are dead, so you can't make a story around Jack and his mom. Unless you just want to call it Red Dead 3 and they just farm the whole game, which is boring as hell. You would need to do a new character, and I don't think people are up for that actually either, but I don't know. I don't think they want to make a third game, to be honest. I've heard interviews and they've asked a couple of the developers, like, hey, would you ever make a Red Dead 3? And they're like, the only, like, answer they've said is if we had a good story. But we haven't been able to find one yet. So we don't know if we'll ever make one. That is the response. So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make a new one. I don't think they will. Unfortunately, I don't think they will. Because I personally can't even think of a story. Like, obviously, I would expect a whole new list of characters. Because I don't think they're going to use Jack and his mom. But how do you... Like, what is the story going to be? I can't think of a good story. Other than repeating, like, a similar story from 2 or 1. Which nobody wants that. You know, imagine if they made GTA 6 and repeated the same story of GTA 5. You know, like, I don't know. One question I've had is, did Charles or Sadie ever find out that John got killed? I don't think so. Because they did help him at the end of 2 get revenge for Arthur. And they did pay him a visit at the farm. I'm assuming they did. Maybe Abigail told them, or maybe older Jack told them, but I don't think they did, because actually I follow a YouTuber. I forgot his name, but he's a huge Rockstar fan, and he breaks down all the games, all the collectibles, all the hidden story that's in collectibles and notes left by certain characters. And he broke something down about the original Red Dead years ago. I don't know if he's revisited it since, but for some reason there was some letters left behind before John died. I don't know if it was by Abigail, I don't know who left them, but there were letters left behind. And it said that some people found it. Literally, that was the quote. That the letter was written to, like, basically something similar like, to whoever shall find this, I'm probably gonna die. I think John knew he was gonna die, so he basically wrote a letter to whoever found it, like his wife or whatever, like, I think I'm gonna die. You know, I lived a life that wasn't always, like, right and stuff like that. Like, basically a montage. And I think the assumption is that one of the crew found it. Like, of Dutch's crew that survived, one of them found it. Whether it was, Abigail or, you know, Sadie or Charles, like, someone, Javier, because Javier was in the first game, someone found it. I think that's what they wanted us to believe, but we don't know. We don't have a confirmation, so it is a little sad to see that I don't think they know he died. So it is a little sad. Oh, but can you kill them? Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Kill them, bro. Aim at their heads, bro. You're not even aiming at them. They were literally still shooting them. Oh, I flipped the car. I'm out of ammo. Honestly, I don't understand why that happened, because Agent Ross wanted to kill off the Old West, which means John had to die. It's not just that. It's not just that. It's that John and Arthur, basically all of Dutch's gang, killed Agent Milton, and they believe they're the law. Basically, they believe the Pinkertons are above the law, and they are the law. So they see rebellious cowboy punks going against the law, and that's the problem. So he's like, hey, we can't have, like, people that don't want to follow the law running around, so they all have to die. That's the point. So it wasn't just that, like, he wanted the Old West gone. He wanted them gone because they went against the law, basically. Which was unfortunate, man. I mean, I really wish John didn't have to die. He died brutally. Like, at least Arthur got to go, like, breathing until he didn't breathe. It was probably more painful, to be honest, but still. John got shot about fucking 500 times. That's messed up. Like, he got, like, execution style killed. That's messed up. I mean, at least he died trying to fight, but which is what I wanted for Arthur, but they did him dirty, so we didn't get that. Is this the last one? It says eliminate hostiles. Secure lifeboat crash sites. What the hell is that? Running out of ammo, man. Running out of ammo. Okay, this is number 2, so we need one more.
Warning, I've picked up reports that the Covenant have located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the Captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving commander.
Wonderful, that is bad news. Yes, let's go help them. That's just what I heard, that he died because Ross wanted to kill off the Old West and killing loose ends. Well, see, the thing is, they were considered loose ends because they, obviously they tangled with them, so, and they decided not to follow the law, so he's like, oh, yep, they need to be dealt with. Because they gave us a long time of John having some sort of peace, obviously, until towards the end of the game where it started going bad. But to be fair, he should have never took a deal with Agent Ross to begin with. It was a trap to begin with. He should have known, and he went along with it. And, I mean, he made a deal with the devil, so...
Clear.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Got contact.
Survivors detected beneath that tower. Let's find a way down.
I was muted, apparently. My point I was making was, it was kind of like partially their fault for making these bad decisions to rob people and not be good people. It is unfortunate, but they decided to do that. And in theory, it's technically Dutch's fault. If they decided not to follow Dutch and not go along with the bad decisions he made, they would have all survived. But they decided to go along with whatever he had to do, and they died because of it. They died because of Dutch. Technically, everyone, if you really think about it, from the first and the second game, who died and who lived? Guess what? Everyone died because they were following Dutch. And the only one that survived was Dutch. The one who caused everything survived, and everyone who followed him died. Nope, he did not. No, he didn't. Of old age. Well, what are you talking about? No. John put his gun down and just said, you know what, you're living a more worse life than me. But they all got murdered. They got the worst ending, and he got to try to live a peaceful life. Fuck that. It don't matter. He lived a better life because he didn't actually have to get shot in the fucking head. That's crazy. Again, the person who caused it all survived. I think it was quick. I don't know. I don't remember him dying. I thought he died of old age. I don't know. But why am I down here? What the hell is... It was just for the enemies? Oh, it's this. I'm not jumping down there. Why am I... Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Technically, Jack is the real... Oh, yeah. Technically, Jack is the real victim, honestly, because he ended up all alone. Well, I mean, he had his mom. I think she died of like, what is it called? Mourning? Because ever since John died or was like killed, she just cried a lot from what I heard. So she died of like mourning. But yeah, I mean, he was a little kid when it happened, so he was caught up in all of it. But still, and even more so, because there's a kid around, they should want to set a good example instead of robbing people and killing people. And did they? I mean, yeah, they did question Dutch all the time, but stop questioning him and just not do the bullshit he's asking you to do that's going to put your lives at risk. Just don't do it. Literally, like, it's not hard to just not follow the guy that is literally talking crazy shit to you, you know? Like, just don't follow the guy that is crazy, that is preaching crazy shit to you, basically. And guess what they did? They questioned him, but they still did it. And they would try to play the moral side. They'd be like, "Oh man, this isn't right. We shouldn't do this." But y'all still did it, didn't you? Like it's like saying, "Man, I shouldn't eat this burger. I shouldn't eat this burger. I'm 500 pounds." But you're still gonna eat it. Yes, you are. Like, you're doing it to yourself. You can't blame the guy when he's not forcing you. You can literally just be like, "You know what? I'm not playing this game. I'm gone." But you're doing it. You're doing it. You're questioning him. But at the end of the day, you're still doing it. Like, which kind of still makes you as bad as him. It still makes you as bad as him in the end of the day. Which is why I say, like, it's technically their fault for going along with it, but it's also their fault. It's also Dutch's fault because he knew he was speaking crazy shit, and he led them astray because they looked to him for guidance. So it's both of their faults. And yes, unfortunately, Jack was caught in the middle of it as a kid, and he did suffer a lot because of it. Thank the Lord, though, in the second game, he really just didn't know much about what was going on. He was too innocent as a kid to just not question and just not know what was going on, which, thank the Lord for him, I guess, young Jack in Red Dead Redemption 2. But I feel like Jack in the first game, even though he was a little bit younger, was a little bit smarter to pick up on what was going on. And then obviously, older Jack at the end of the game, he already knew everything that happened. He's like, "Oh, my dad wasn't the best person, but this and that." And I'm like, yeah. He tried. He did try. John did try. He was the first one from the beginning of the second game to be like, "We need to leave. This is bad," and stuff. And then Arthur would be like, "No, it's okay. He's got a plan." But then towards the end, he's like, "You know what, John? You've been right all along. I should have listened to you. We should have been gone." And then they tried, but by then it was too late. It was too late. It's just sad. And technically, I wonder, would Arthur have still gotten it? Like, would he still gotten his sickness if he left? I think so. It was just fate, right? Basically, it was meant to happen.
According to the topographic surveys I've obtained from the Covenant battle,
but did the guy pass it on to him? Is that confirmed?
Reconciliation on foot. Head through the series of plateaus and foot trails up ahead.
Oh, okay. Also, it was Arthur's fault for going along with Strauss, and that led him to Thomas, and he got tuberculosis because of it. Well, I mean, look, all of them were following Dutch. I'm my own man. I'm doing what I want. And if I believe it's not right, I'm not going along with it, okay? They went along with it. Yes, they were questioning it, but that's not enough. If you have to question something, you shouldn't do it. They still did it. So technically, it's not all Dutch's fault. It's theirs, too, for still doing it. So, I mean, like, it is sad, and it is a sad situation, but Dutch is to blame for leading them astray, and they're to blame for not walking away the minute they realized he wasn't the right head of mind anymore, and they didn't put their own safety above whatever they believed Dutch could do. Again, that's literally Survival 101. So the fact that they're just going to trust him is a problem. Someone just crashed outside my house. That's crazy. But, like, I don't know. It's sad. I love outlaw shit, but most of the time when I watch outlaw stuff, whether it's a game or a movie or a show, the outlaws they either go looking for trouble, which it's their fault, or when trouble comes, instead of saying we don't want a problem, they just, again, invite the problem and they shoot somebody. And I'm like, you could have just said, I don't want problems. Everything could have been fine. But no, you decide to shoot them now. Yeah. So again, most of the time it is their fault, which is just horrible. Honestly, it was Arthur's huge mistake in Chapter 4 when he turned down Mary. I do agree with that. If he had left there, even if he still got the sickness, he could have lived longer and happy with her. But, you know, he was too loyal to Dutch, which I get it, but the man is going crazy. But yes, it was his fault for turning down Mary in Chapter 4 to run away with her. He should have went with her. That would have been a nice ending for Arthur, but we wouldn't have gotten all those cool moments of watching our family die then. Obviously, that's sarcasm. That was not cool. That was painful to watch. Especially when he kills, when Dutch kills that drunk girl. Like, he knew she was drunk, but he didn't like her questioning him, and he just shot her. And I was like, dude, what the? And all the camp members were like, dude, Dutch, what the hell? And he's like, she was questioning me. No one questions me. And then, and everyone in the camp, she was drunk. She wasn't in her right mind. He's like, it's like, I don't give a fuck. Anyone who questions me, I'm tired of you all questioning me. I'm sorry, Dutch. If, again, Dutch not realizing he's in the wrong. If everyone's questioning you, maybe you're the problem. You're not going to think on that? No, instead he's like, I'm tired of y'all questioning me. I'm always right. Dutch, you are not. You got Arthur killed, technically. Because even with the sickness, I think he could have lasted a little bit longer. You didn't help him when Micah was there. I mean, he didn't help Micah either, but you didn't help him. You watched as Micah was trying to kill him, which was just painful. It depends on the ending, obviously. High honor gives it one ending, low honor gives a different ending. But I got the good ending on our stream, actually. I didn't even know that. But yeah, it was bad, and it was sad, and watching him cough on his own blood as he just died was just. I mean, I'm glad he didn't get shot in the head randomly, but just no, like he knew it too in that last moments. These were his last breaths. That's painful, and he was such a great character. So to see him like that is horrible. That's why I don't like Chapter 6, because of how somber everything was. The gang was falling apart. It had been falling apart. Ever since, what's his name? Sean was shot in the head at was it, what is it? Blackberry or Roseberry? I don't know. But you know what I mean. Ever since that moment, they should have literally realized the mistakes they were making and backtracked immediately. Instead, they kept going. And they kept going. And then after Sean, who was it? It was the other boy that they sent on to the horse, to the mansion. Rhodes, yeah. In the mansion with his head. Huh? Kieran, yeah, with his head in his hands. And then after that, who was it? It was it was the old man. Hosea. It was Hosea and someone else in the bank heist. And then it just people kept dying. If you realized it at the first death and backtracked, you could have saved it, but y'all just kept going. So Lenny fought y'all. Lenny was so sad, bro. Yeah, no. I mean, it was already falling apart. Chapter 6 is when you just saw all the pieces fall fully, and it was just horrible. It was really bad. The whole chapter was crazy. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what's funny? Ignore everything else that was going on. Just Arthur's struggle in that chapter was horrible. It was just sad. It was sad. But, I mean, it's a good game. I do like RDR2 more than the first one. For the world building, the stuff you can do, the camp stuff I do like. The upgrades, stuff like that, I really do like it. And I personally like I like Arthur's character more than John. But one thing I loved about the first game was how, especially knowing that it's a sequel to the second game technically now, knowing how John was able to move on from that past he had and try to make, like, start a new life with his wife and his kid and even uncle, right? Only to just somehow not be able to escape his past was just horrible. And then another thing I loved about RDR1 was the Undead Nightmare DLC, which many people speculated for years that RDR2 was going to get it too. And it was. It was canceled like a year or two after release of the second game, but it was going to get it. And I would have loved to see what that would have looked like on RDR2, but it is unfortunate. But that was another thing I love of RDR1 was the Undead Nightmare DLC. It was really good. That comment did not come up. What was the can you type it again? That comment did not come up. Here, let me refresh the page. I did not see it come up. Yeah, the comment didn't come up. If you could send it again, maybe it'll come up this time. I don't know why it does this. Freaking, the comment section's just bad sometimes. Oh, it came up. Cool. I said it was a bad idea for him to follow Strauss because he got tuberculosis because of it. Yeah, no, it was, but Strauss was just going along with what Dutch said. So at the end of the day, it's still Dutch's fault. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, look, everyone made bad decisions in the game. We can agree, even the women, right? They went along with what Dutch had to say and stuff, and pretty much all of them died because of it. Any of the ones that survived RDR2's campaign most likely died in RDR1. Actually, did Javier die? I don't know if he did.
Javier did die in RDR1.
Yeah, so everyone who survived the second game literally died in the first one. So, except for Jack and his mom, Abigail. Oh, and Uncle. Uncle survived. So.
He survived.
Huh?
He survived.
Oh, wait, and Sadie and, what's his name? Charles did. So, but most of them died. The point is, most of them that made these decisions and followed him died. And it's just sad to see. So, I mean, I hope one day we get an RDR3. I would love to see what that looks like, but we'll have to see what that looks like. I'm a little worried that we might never get one, but I would love to see us get one. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up for there. I did talk a lot. I hope my voice is good by the time we come back on Thursday. But that was a nice little intro to Halo Campaign Evolve. We did the 3 new prequel missions that they added, which are new to this game. And we did start, I think, the first mission of the official Halo 1 campaign. It's not showing me. I'm assuming once you beat the game, the mission list will come up and we'll be able to see it. But it's not showing me right now, so I'm not able to see. But I think we did the first mission. If not, we must have done the second mission as well. So I don't know, but we'll see. Nevertheless, I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's definitely better than playing the original Halo 1 or even the Halo Anniversary. What was that comment? I'd love to see a Red Dead Redemption 1 remake. So would I. on a new engine, like on the Red Dead Redemption 2 engine or something, I would love to see that. So they can mention Arthur in the first game, know what I mean? Yeah, I would love to see that. Not just for that, but I would love to see that for something like that and small changes like that. But I would also love to see it on like modern graphics, updated, and maybe they can add new systems and new, you know, stuff that you can do in there that actually like kind of package it in with Undead Nightmare. I just want Undead Nightmare again. Undead Nightmare was such a great DLC that I didn't know if I would like it, but I did love it. I would love to see a remake. I don't know if they would do it though, but I'm down. If they ever decide to do it, I'll be picking it up because I would love to see that. But yeah, again, we're gonna wrap it up for today. I did enjoy it. Today wasn't gonna be long. My voice is still healing, but we will finish this up Thursday, if not Friday, depending on how much long it is. This game, I heard, is like a 7-8 hour campaign. It is the first Halo, which is not that long. Halo 3 and 4, I think, are the longest Halos. Halo 5 is quick. Infinite is only long because of the open world. And to get to each mission, you have to, like, literally traverse the open world to get to it. Another thing I didn't like about that, I think, look, I don't think it needed to be open world. I think it needed to just be like this, just mission after mission, and it's fine. I like the idea at first, but after playing it, I just think it's a little tedious. But, yeah, Halo 3 and 4 are the longest in the series. And after we finish Halo 1, not immediately, but we will at some point do all the Halo games. Because I realized a while back when they announced this game that I never did all the Halos. All I did was Gears of War. And it's a damn shame. So we're going to change that and we're going to do Halo. Because the first game I played on console, like when I was younger, all I ever played was like Game Boy, DS. Like I was a handheld gamer. I didn't even know there was console games like to play at home on a TV. All I knew was handheld. And I mean, funny enough, I went to a group home, and that's when I finally played the 360 for the first time. And the first game I played was Halo. After that, it was Gears of War, and then it was Call of Duty. Halo got me into gaming. And obviously, Gears of War and Call of Duty really, really got me into gaming. Halo is so special to me. I hate sometimes that they ruin it by adding certain stuff or taking certain stuff out or certain decisions, but I love the franchise. I love Master Chief and Cortana's relationship. I love the story. I still hope one day they can wrap up this story with a nice bow and it's a good ending and then maybe start a different story, but I like it. Now, I like the fact that they're doing a second and third remake. I'm all for it as long as it's faithful to the original while also trying something new to bring in new fans. And so far, I am enjoying the first game. It's kind of basically a one-to-one of the original. It's just the gameplay's more polished. It's not as buggy. The graphics are definitely modern graphics, so they hold the test of time. I'm all for it. I just hope, especially with Halo 3, when they do a remake, that they don't ruin a lot of the moments I love of that game. Whether it's the multiplayer or certain moments in the campaign, like the final mission, which was so epic. Like, I don't want to see those ruined. But who knows? But, like, again, we're going to make this a series. I don't know when. For right now, we're going to do Halo 1. When we finish it, we'll probably do a couple videos of Power World still. We're still playing that. But that will be scattered throughout the year. So if we don't do it, we'll come back to it at some point. And then Sparking Zero DLC comes out Thursday. So who knows? I might just play one video of that on Thursday instead of Halo. I don't know. Or I might save it for Friday. I don't know. So, because I've been waiting on that. We finally got a release date like 2 or 3 days ago, so I'm excited. Everything was last week. So there's that. And then early August, specifically on the 6th, is Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I downloaded the open beta. I never got a chance to play it because I wasn't feeling well, and I missed my chance. So, I mean, I was still going to pick up the game. It looks great. And a lot of people love the beta. I just am sad I couldn't like play it early to get my team down and figure out who I wanted to play. But yeah, I missed the beta. That comes out the 6th, so we will be playing that a little bit. It is a fighting game, though, so depending on how well it is, we might not play it all month, which means it still gives us time to go back and finish up older games. And I did mention, because I wasn't able to play Yakuza 6 in July, that we're going to do it in August. And then we are also going to try to start our Walking Dead Telltale series. Those games are quick and easy, so those will probably be the only games we get done. Because The Walking Dead has 4 games, and then Yakuza 6 is fairly long, so it might take us like a week, maybe a week and a half to beat that. And then we're still doing Halo, so who knows how much longer Halo will take. And then we're going to be juggling, like, Sparking Zero and probably 1 or 2 more videos of Power World, and then we might take a break until they add more stuff, and then stuff like that. And then that will be August and end of July. And then September is huge. I think the first week of September is Halloween. I'm going to be playing that a lot, especially if it's good. And then the week after, I think is... I don't remember what it is, but it's another game. And then the week after is Wolverine, Control, and Control Resident, and Silent Hill Townfall. And then the week after is Blood of Dawnwalker, and then another big game. And then early October is Gears of War E-Day. Second week of October is... what is it? It's another big game I can't think of. And then end of October is Call of Duty. And then obviously mid-November is GTA. So September, October, busy for gaming. Unfortunately, if y'all wanted to see like Yakuza 7 or any other spin-off games, hopefully we can finish The Walking Dead Telltale. If not, that's going to have to wait till end of November or early November, end of November, because yeah, September is packed with games. It's just going to be those new games of September we play, and we're going to have to find a way to juggle them all. And the same thing with October. October has like Modern Warfare 4, it has Gears of War E-Day, and another big game. So 3 huge games with a lot of content as well, scattered throughout the month, and we're going to have to juggle all those. So those months are going to be full with just the new releases, so we probably won't get into them until November, like the older games. And even then, November, I already said late October, early November, is when I want to start doing my reactions on Patreon. And I finally figured out what I want to do, what I want to start with. So the first 3 shows I've already mentioned are going to be Cobra Kai. Not Cobra Kai, but they're going to be like the Karate Kid movies and Cobra Kai. So Karate Kid, Part 1, 2, 3. The next Karate Kid with Hilary Swank. Jaden Smith, Jackie Chan, Karate Kid. Cobra Kai, and then after Cobra Kai, it's going to be the next Karate Kid. I have the whole series, so it's going to be those, and then that's pretty much it until they make a new movie or whatever. And I will rank them, I'll review them, I'll say the good, the bad, stuff like that, see if they still hold up. And then we're going to do Walking Dead. We're going to do the Walking Dead universe. So Walking Dead 11 seasons. Dead City Season 1, 2, and 3. 3 should be fully out by the time we get to that on digital and disc. Daryl Dixon Season 1, 2, 3. I don't know if Season 4 will be out. If it is, and we're caught up to that point, we might be able to watch Season 4 live. If not, we're going to have to wait till it's fully out. But we'll watch that at some point. The Ones Who Live with Rick and Michonne, and then World Beyond Season 1 and 2. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, and then Fear the Walking Dead. So we'll be watching those. And then Naruto. So Naruto Shippuden, all the movies for Naruto, all the Naruto Shippuden movies. That's what I want to do. Those are the first 3 series I want to start. I'm thinking a couple others after. I'm thinking like the next 3 might be like Fast and the Furious. Although I might wait until 11, the final one, comes out. So we might wait on that. But that, I'm thinking of Spider-Man, because Brand New Day will finally be on disc or digital by then. So Spider-Man series and just Marvel stuff in general. So like all the Marvel series. And then the third series I'm thinking is probably like, I want to juggle it between serious and like, I don't want to just do like nothing but action, right? So I was thinking either Transformers, Despicable Me, that includes the Minion movies, or Transformers, Despicable Me. What was the third one I was thinking of? It's another cartoon. I can't think. I think it was Transformers, Despicable Me, or Harry Potter. I don't know. I'm thinking of a couple series, but first beginning 3 series, either the end of November or the beginning of the end of October, the beginning of November, are going to be the Karate Kid World universe, Walking Dead universe, and Naruto. So we got an animated series, we got a horror series in The Walking Dead and stuff like that, and then we've got an action series in the form of Karate Kid and Cobra Kai. Now, I wanted to start with The Walking Dead, but I ultimately decided to put that as second. So, the first series we're going to be doing is going to be Karate Kid and Cobra Kai. And when it comes down to The Walking Dead, because Naruto is just as long, I think Naruto's the longest, we're going to juggle, depending on if we do it daily or if we do it every 2 days, we're going to do one video. We're going to knock out the movies of the Karate Kid back to back. And then we're going to do Cobra Kai. We're going to do all the Karate Kid stuff before we move on to something else. When we get to The Walking Dead, we're going to do one Walking Dead episode, one Naruto episode. And we're going to juggle those back and forth until they're done. Sometimes we'll do 2 episodes and then 2 episodes of another show, or maybe 3 episodes. The only problem is I feel like we can do a lot more Naruto episodes because they're like 30 minutes a piece. Whereas with Walking Dead, 1 episode's an hour. So like if we do 3 episodes of The Walking Dead, we can do 6 episodes of Naruto because it's the same length. So, and trust me, when we get into those streams, those are going to be a lot longer because, you know, there's a lot more content. You know, I mean, just 1 episode's an hour. So my 3-4 hour streams would only be like 4 episodes. And I will do that some days, but I'm going to put it this way. A lot of my streams are going to be 3 hours plus. So normally I do an hour and a half, 2 hours, and that's like a reasonable stream for me. On a regular day, I do 3 hours. On a really good day, if I'm addicted to the game or something, it'll be like a 6 hour, 5 hour, right? The 6 and 5 hours, if you like long content like that, is going to be more normal for movie, TV show reactions than gaming. Because, again, a movie, depending on the movie, is usually about at least 2 hours. So, if I watch 2 movies, that's 4 hours right there. So, the movie, TV show streams will last longer. So, if you want to check that out, if you like any of those things, Harry Potter, Fast and the Furious, Naruto, Walking Dead, Karate Kid, Cobra Kai, anything, Minions, Despicable Me. Like, I have a huge backlog of discs, of movies and stuff, and even digital movies, right? They're all, I'm going to react to all my favorite ones. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, Ride Along 1 and 2, which is a comedy, 21 Jump Street 1 and 2, comedy, especially for those, because they're making a new one, really excited. Spider-Man, like, if you love any of that stuff, Marvel fan, comic fan, comedy fan, horror fan, I got all the Halloween movies, all the Scream movies. Like, if you like any of that stuff, I'm going to be doing that all on Patreon. If Patreon was $3 a month, I lowered it to $1. My guy, $1 is not hard, okay? I think everyone could do $1 and you'll have access to all content. I'm not really changing it on tiers. No, I have 2 tiers. I have a free tier, which you only get to see, I think, like 5 to 10 minutes of my opening for any of the videos. And then you need to pay the $1 to gain access to everything. For those people who know Twitch has like secret emojis or stuff like that. I'm going to have those on Patreon to be able to use. And they are going to be exclusive behind a tier because I don't think they're that important. But if you really want them, they're going to be in that higher tier. And the higher tier is $5 a month. So if you don't want to pay $5 a month, but you still want to check out all the movie, TV show reactions, $1 a month. Anyone out there, even a 7-year-old, can get $1 a month. It's not a lot, okay? And there's going to be a ton of content on there. Like I said, movie, TV show reactions, probably mini-series, music reaction. I'm going to react to music, share a lot of my favorite artists when they drop new songs if I'm interested, or old songs that I love that I'm going to react to with people, see if people have common interests on it. Those will be up there. If someone recommends a song for me to check out or a movie or something, I'm going to try my best to do that. Those will be up there. So any recommendations will be up there. For anyone wondering, you can recommend stuff for my YouTube on there as well. If you share both sides. If you watch YouTube and you are on the Patreon, you can still recommend for YouTube. I'm not really stopping that. They're kind of tied. I'm in my description for a while. I've had my Patreon in the description for YouTube videos. So if you wanted to subscribe, it's there. Again, content will be coming end of October, early November. I'm gonna focus on that a lot during that time. So there might not be as much gaming. There will still be gaming, but because that's a new thing, I'm gonna focus on that a lot more. So maybe you might get like 2 or 3 gaming videos throughout the week, where all the other days are just movie, TV show reactions and music reactions. So stay tuned for that. And then special things like vlogs will be up there. Whereas on YouTube, you'll only have like the first 30 minutes or something on YouTube, because for someone who really cares about me instead of the channel, those are personal things I want to put for those people who genuinely care. If they like my opinions, if they really think I might be a cool person, and you want to maybe know a little bit more about me, certain interests, or maybe you want to see what I look like, I guess, vlogs. And certain stuff that can't go on YouTube, like Mortal Kombat because it's too bloody, or stuff like that, that will be on the Patreon. Life is Strange, the music is copyrighted, it will be on Patreon. So stuff like that that I can't do on YouTube will be on Patreon. So, but the biggest thing are the vlogs, movies, TV show reactions. So, end of October, early November. So stay tuned for that. Again, $1 a month. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, tomorrow, no stream. I'm still gonna try to get better, and I do feel better than I felt in the last 2 days, so that's good. So we're gonna take the time to get better on that. I'm gonna be out and about as well, just relaxing, enjoying the day, and then we'll be back on Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday? Yeah, Thursday. Friday is going to be no stream as well. I'm going to see Spider-Man. So on Saturday, you guys will hear my review for Spider-Man Brand New Day. So tomorrow and Friday, no stream. I will be back Thursday. So stay tuned for that. Thank you for watching. Let me know what you thought of this. Let me know if you played Halo before. Let me know if you're excited for all the content coming throughout September and October. There are a lot of games. Let me know if you're excited for all the new content on the Patreon that's going to be coming up, and stay tuned for all that. But once again, all the people who came in for conversation, I enjoyed every time. But yeah, stay tuned. I enjoy hanging out with every one of you all the time. So stay tuned for all that. I'll be back Thursday. Have a nice day or night wherever you're at, and I'll catch you then. Peace.